down there. All right, hey, let's go, come on. Oh, sorry, no, there's new flags. Yeah, so should I start here or that way? No, it's just catchy going left and right, so you're catching it in. Yeah. You just go straight.
A pleasant good morning to everybody. Welcome to today's Intervarsity playoff stream. My name is Max Wolpoff, the voice of UCD American football, and you're looking live at University of Limerick's McGuire playing fields for today's action between several universities throughout Ireland. We'll run through the schedule in a moment, but for those wondering about the weather, it is 47 degrees Fahrenheit, so do your own conversions for Celsius. I don't know them. And you may be able to hear the wind on our camera's microphone. It is at 13 miles per hour, so do your own conversions for kilometers per hour, if you so choose. This should be an interesting day. UCD does have to play a preliminary round game against the Dundalk Institute of Technology. They'll be playing in yellow jerseys, I believe. This is the first year that DKIT has fielded a flag football team. For UCD, this is their second year of full operation in flag. Elsewhere in the playoff format, it'll be Munster Technical University versus Ulster University, and that will take place on a separate field at the same time as this game, which was supposed to get started right now, but schedules being what they are, everyone did have to drive to Limerick to get to this game, and everyone was largely coming from their own home universities. It was an early wake-up call for everybody at UCD to make sure that they could get to Limerick on time. And likely it was another early wake-up call for several other teams. Not University of Limerick, though. They are awaiting the highest remaining seed. Sorry, I'm looking at an Instagram post that has the playoff format. University of Limerick will face the highest remaining seed of the teams that win the qualifying games. And the Maynooth University Hurricanes, the winners of last year's Intervarsity tournament, will be waiting to see the lowest seed of the teams remaining. If you'll give me a moment, I'll pull up the schedule for today. It's in a WhatsApp chat that is a few days old at this point. Here it is. All right. So today's schedule will operate like this. UCD will be the home squad today for qualifying round number 1. They will face the Dundalk Institute of Technology. The Elks will be up against the Munster Technical University team. They'll be taking place on a separate field at the same time in qualifier number 2. At around 11:10 local time in Ireland, so do your conversions 4 hours back in the eastern United States. That is about 7:10. The Hurricanes will face the lowest seed remaining of the quarterfinal winners, and that will take place at 11:10. At 12:20, there will be the 5th place game between the losers of the qualifying rounds, and at the same time, the highest remaining seed will face the University of Limerick. At 1:30 will be the 3rd place game, so the losers of the 2 semifinal games. And at 2:40 local time, which is about 10:40 my time, assuming time goes linear, it'll be the winners in the match in the finals. Winner will be crowned Intervarsity champion for 2026. My name is Max Wolpoff, and as you might be able to tell, UCD is warming up here on the McGuire playing fields, trying to judge by the trees what direction the wind is moving. But we've got plenty of time for questions if anybody's got them. So if you've got questions, now is a good time to ask them because we're all just sort of waiting on the game starting. If nobody's got questions, I can go off on a soliloquy about many things, but I'd rather do it about something that the people in the audience care about. Gosh, that's still hot. Now feels like a good time as any to promote our upcoming game. April 11th will be the next game for the tackle football team for UCD. They will be playing the reigning champions of AFI, the Belfast Trojans, in a Shamrock Bowl 37 rematch. UCD is the last team to have scored against the Belfast Trojans, and the Trojans are playing this weekend for anybody who wants to get up to Belfast for that game, because as far as I know, they're not streaming the game. I don't know why. That's their problem, their prerogative. So UCD will be playing the Belfast Trojans on April 11th. That is the upcoming game, and I'm very grateful for today that daylight savings time has not yet come to Ireland, because it means that I got an extra hour of sleep for a 10 a.m. local start. Oh. Okay, so DKIT has forfeited today's game. They only have 4 squad players, and you need 5 to make a team. And so they don't have enough players. UCD has moved on to the next round.
Bye, girl.
Who dropped the ball in that last one? Okay, so listen, I play BC.
Okay. So the Dundalk Institute of Technology only brought 4 players. However, because again, UCD does need the practice, or they at least need the warm up. This is the flag equipment check. So UCD is moving on to the next round. So the result officially is a 30-0 forfeit. So again, if you're looking for flag football action that means something, we might be here for a while.
The 3 of us had one bite each from the same muffin.
It's just peanut butter banana.
It tastes like bird food. Why is there porridge in a muffin? Oats! Brother, it's oats!
I am asking in the chat.
So there's no water. It tastes like heated peanut butter.
Just outtakes. You're asking the wrong guy. I am not live on location. I am calling it from a remote location in the United States. So I don't know. I do not know the answer. This will at least give me some practice with UCD's team name and numbers that I thankfully have from the last time they played. Tom McKenniff is number 10. He'll be lined up mostly at quarterback today, might line up at receiver. It was a rhetorical question. You know, I can't pick that up when there's no question mark at the end of your comment, and that's a separate story. And also, I can't necessarily pick up the tone of your language because it's just a written comment. So anyway, head coach Patty Sweeney has announced that this game is a forfeit. UCD wins by a score of 30-0. They move on to the semifinals. So I guess by that extension, there will also not be a fifth place game. That would have taken place between the losers of the qualifying rounds. And since one team doesn't have enough bodies, that also means the fifth place game is likely going to be a forfeit, barring a fifth person coming. I don't know. There's plenty of time in the day. Ireland is relatively small. It is drivable as a country. So UCD and I believe Dundalk Institute of Technology, they will still at least get a practice rep in. You know, if I had known this was going to be a forfeit, I would have stayed asleep, but oh well. So now we even have more time for questions because the action you're about to see won't have a bearing on the tournament. So if anybody's got questions, I will endeavor to answer reasonable inquiries from the audience today. Yeah, but UCD is moving on to the semifinals. The Dundalk Institute of Technology was unable to bring a full 5-person roster to have a minimum number of players. And as a result, the first game is a forfeit victory for UCD. Oh, that makes sense, Daza. Yeah. Dara, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Mavericks and Admirals are playing today, I believe. Okay, so I have just received word that UCD will be playing the University of Limerick in the next round. So I can update my graphics as a result of that. Yikes, that's a rough. that's a rough way to go. Especially, I understand that a lot of Irish American football clubs have people that play tackle as well as flag, but and that's a really tough way to go. Gosh, I'm sorry about that, Dara. That's really hard. Oh, hey, thanks for chiming in, Dara McDonald. I appreciate the honesty and I appreciate the candor because, again, that's something I don't always get from opposing teams, especially against UCD for whatever reason. So, grateful that you were able to chime in. Grateful that you were willing to be honest with the audience today. That because of the Louth Mavericks and the Cork Admirals game today, players on your roster were unable to make the timing work because can't necessarily be in two places at once. And that game, if the tackle game is at 1 p.m. and this tournament could last until past that, there's just no way to make both work. So instead, I will get some much needed practice with the players on the field as well as with the rules. So the Dundalk Institute of Technology and UCD will at least be able to do something to fill the airtime. So again, if anybody's got questions, now is a great time to ask them. The other qualifier is going on in the next area, but University College Dublin will rehash their rivalry with the University of Limerick in the semifinals. Right, it'll be UCD offense going out. So again, these squads are just going to get a friendly in, and I will get some much needed practice. As the guy you see high stepping is number 34, Leo Downs. Downs is in a self-made bio, said that he has hamstrings tight enough to use his harp strings. As UCD's offense is lined up and good to go. Have we managed to source a fifth player? Actually, there's 4 on the field, so I don't know for sure. As UCD hands it off, and oh my goodness, wait! Somebody has arrived. Somebody has arrived in a DKIT uniform, and it looks like the first down line has been made, but it looks like we're gonna have a ball game here. Folks, it looks like we're going for it today. McKenniff lines up to throw, looking end zone, got him, man, and incomplete. I may have spoken too soon and so have all, as it looks like there are 5 on the field for Dundalk Institute of Technology. So the answer, I believe, to your question, Dara, is yes. Looks like there is a 5th player on the field. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. It is second down. McKenniff rolling left, gets it across his body, finds Harvey, cutting to the side, 5-yard line, and it's a touchdown UCD. First half of action is a 20-minute rolling clock. Once we get inside of 2 minutes, clock will stop on changes of possession as well as incomplete passes and plays out of bounds. But until then, it is a consistently rolling clock. Teams score touchdowns for 6 points and then line up to go for 1 from the 5-yard line or 2 from the 10. UCD here will go for 1 from the 5. McKenniff at the 5-yard line has a rusher, man back at the end zone, and incomplete out of bounds.
And that one is also the same.
So it's a 6-0 lead UCD. As this game is live, it is happening. Derry Murphy, number 47, running onto the field, 19 years old, from Dublin, is in his second year at UCD studying economics and finance. And this is his first year playing flag. So it's a 6-0 lead UCD in this first qualifying game. I believe everybody may have spoken too soon about this game being a forfeit, and we have a flag on the play, delay of game. Well, that's not a good start. Now the officials are going to discuss. The near side judge threw the flag for a delay of game, and that person is not the one who keeps time. It's normally the back judge who is behind the play. And I guess this is just a confusion of those who are administering the rules. So there is no foul for delay of game. All receivers around the center. It's going to be a short run, and it's a fumbled ball. Fumbles immediately results in the down being over, and they'll bring this one back to the line of scrimmage as it was a forward pass. So this is second down, must get to the midway line in order to get a first down. On normal drives, it's a maximum of 2 first downs, or 2 series that you can have. Quarterback rolls to his right, and it's a catch, about 15 yards. Boy, these outline numbers on who designed these uniforms? Boy, these blue outline yellow number uniforms on a yellow uniform. Third down. I got to get to the midway line. Blitz is on. Rush is heavy. Number 17 with the throw, and it's a flag on the play for an illegal forward pass following the catch and subsequent pitch. And that is a illegal. UCD looks like they're going to decline the penalty and just take fourth down. So indeed, they do decline the penalty. The result of the play stands. The play is dead at the spot of the forward pass throw. That was third. This is now fourth down. Must get to that yellow line at midfield. Snap to the quarterback. Rushes on. Looking long. Harvey brings it down for the interception. He's going to get moving. He's going to shake off a couple of defenders. He gets through some flags. There are flags in the backfield as Harvey runs into the end zone. It is a touchdown. We'll check the penalty.
Offense are on.
As Oscar Egan is pleading his case as he helpfully tosses the flag back, but touchdown is off the board. So UCD will have the penalty marched off, and this might actually help UCD as it brings the ball back behind the midfield line. So this game is live. It is real. This is for a spot in the semifinals. If UCD wins, they will be playing the University of Limerick. Two receivers right, McKenniff on first down. Back to the center, and it is dropped. Two receivers got hands on it, and nobody brought it in for a catch. Ronan Dixon Anderson is wearing number 8 today for UCD. He's 19 years old. He's from Seattle, Washington. There is a very odd pipeline of people from Washington State scored UCD in American football. There's a lot of people from Washington State on the squad. And the pass is just off the mark. So 2 plays, 2 incomplete passes on this drive following the interception by Harvey. Wind is picking up big time. About 5 yards to get for a first down. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. It's a handoff play. They'll get beyond the first down line, reset the chains on a good run. Dixon Anderson, in his first year playing flag football, geography and history major.
It's going to work.
Boy, in the sunlight, these yellow uniforms are just illegible. Kenneth now has 2 receivers to his right. He'll roll left, looking to lead the receiver. It's incomplete. Second down, Dixon Anderson, the intended target. Again, I am reliant on some of the communication you'll hear picked up on the microphone for the camera to understand what might be going on at field level. Bunch formation around the center. And it will be a handoff that's bobbled, incomplete. Play stops at the time of the fumble. And UCD third down and goal. Yeah, I understand. I understand the need to have the colors. It's just the numbers. I can't read the numbers. The yellow looks fine, but the numbers. Trips triangle formation, and they're going to hand it off fake to Harvey. Launching it long. It's caught through 2 defenders. Touchdown, UCD. Tom McKenna zinged that pass in there. Wow, what a throw. Line up to go for 2. UCD is outside the no rushing zone, so they could, in theory, hand the ball off here. All bunched around the ball. Dixon Anderson going in motion. Kenneth shakes in the backfield. Got a man at the corner of the end zone, and it's caught. Touchdown. He'll get the 2. And that is now 14-0. UCD on the board. Yeah, Durthang, that was a dime by Tom McKenna through 2 defenders to find his open man. That was an impressive throw for the 22-year-old quarterback, who's in his first year playing linebacker for the tackle team, by the way. He is in his 4th year studying environmental chemistry. Snap back to the quarterback. It's a first down for DKIT, and it's broken up by Harvey. Incomplete. Wanted to get that back to the snapper and could not get the completed pass. That's now an interception and a pass breakup for Harvey, who is another one of the Washington State guys on this squad. We are in a 20-minute running clock. Both teams have now had the ball twice. UCD began the half with the ball. Harvey cannot make the breakup this time, but instead the receiver drops the ball incomplete. So 3rd and midway from the 5, as it's the automatic starting position for most drives, barring, of course, penalties and other things that might ruin that. Most drives do start at the 5-yard line. Two plays to get to the halfway line. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. Quarterback under some pressure. There's a flag on the play. Looking long, incomplete. We'll check the penalty before we say what's happened here. Got time for questions if anybody's got them. We are. Looks like it's a.
on the offense.
And penalty on the offense, so it looks like UCD is going to take the yards. And yes, they will. So this is interesting call here. I might have declined the penalty because the result was an incomplete pass, and that would bring up fourth, I think. At least that's how I believe the rules would operate in this scenario. I'm not as well versed in the rule book as some of those on the field. Two receivers left, one to the right. Heavy rush from Juan Wen Xuan in the end zone. Can't get the flag. It's up ball, and it's in. And no, they'll call a safety. They call a safety. Juan Wen Xuan did get the flag pull in the end zone. So instead of a run back from Michael Harvey on a pick six, Wen Xuan pulls off the safety, and the offense gets the ball anyway. So Wang Wen Xuan was the one on the sack. He goes by the name Vic to some of his Irish and American teammates. 21-year-old international student from Taiwan, studying mechanical engineering. He pulled the flag just in time. It was a jump ball in the secondary, but flag pull came first. Drive starts. Two receivers right for McKenneth. They'll fake the handoff play. Underneath toss, it's caught. Running up the sideline, striking the ball for more yards, and it's close to the first down line, not quite. Oof, that wind is whipping today. Wow. Kenneth looking to the sideline, trying to get the next play. Receiver from the last down comes back to the ball to snap it. They will do the handoff play this time. And getting to the sideline for the first down. That's a 2-minute warning for both squads. Both squads have been warned there are 2 minutes left. Two receivers right, one to the left. The receiver on the left comes in, make the handoff, throw it back to the center, incomplete. And a flag on the play.
Way to flop that one.
So that first down play will be repeated after the illegal contact in the secondary. Penalty results in an automatic first down, but it's not like that's super important because it was a first down play that they got the penalty on. So more of a administrative procedure thing there. Kenneth loads up for the end zone, back for the snapper. It's broken up. Nicely done in the defense. Here comes second down. We are inside of 2 minutes, so the clock does stop as a result of the incomplete pass. Fast-moving first half of action. All receivers now go to the right. Triangle formation, or more like a stack. They're outside the no rushing zone. They fake the run. McKenneth rolls, looking back end zone. Got it. Open receiver catches it into the end zone. Touchdown, UCD.
Good job, Rushing. It's better than this. Better than when she was catching it, holding it like this, and she also just catching it. She got, let's say that's end zone. She caught one here and just stopped for a second.
Well caught touchdown pass.
And you could have just.
It just feels so wrong seeing someone with the ball and spinning on their hand out in front of them.
Lining up to go for two, it looks like. Yes, they are. Lining up to go for two. Triangle formation by the center on the left. McKenniff toward the corner, looking back to the same receiver, incomplete. So instead, it's a safety plus the touchdown, and UCD cannot extend that into a 10-point swing. They only get 8. I believe that's Anna Lakely, 38 for UCD. I only have a name and a number, not a bio. So I don't know what to tell you about her, but she does have a touchdown catch today. Receivers bunched around the snapper again. Wen Xuan on the rush. Shovel pass and caught. That is that a 5? Again, I can't tell these darn numbers, especially in the sunlight. 22-0 UCD. We're inside of 2 minutes to go in the first half of action. Handoff, and it's a short gain, if any. Harvey again on the stop. So 1 minute remaining. Clock is running as a result of the rushing play. DKIT has yet to get a first down in this game. UCD's offense has scored each of the 3 times they've had the ball. And their defense also has a safety. Quarterback throws. It's caught. First down this time for DKIT. They get it beyond the first down line. Clock is going to stop briefly for the first down, so DKIT is going to set up with a chance to get into the end zone.
When you run past the ref.
They'll keep roughly the same formation. One receiver interior. Wen Xuan rushing for it, and it's a sack. Yes, it is. Sack. And that sack, I believe, will result in a... I believe that's going to be a timeout. Both teams do have 2 timeouts during the half. So, yes, a first down indeed, Dara. We'll keep the same formation from the last play. They're actually going to try mostly the same rush. It's going to be an interior pass, incomplete. They played the same alignment and ran mostly the same routes, or at least what I could see. Third down, incomplete pass results in a stopped clock. So we're under 30. We're just over 30 seconds on the clock, 32. Wen Xuan winds up as the designated runner with a hand in the air. He has to be 7 yards back of the ball. They fake the handoff. Wen Xuan on the quick run, and it's a short throw, incomplete. This is so this is 4th down. UCD, they might be lining up for a chance at another drive here, as it is still dark outside where I live. Nice and shiny in Limerick today at the Harry Maguire playing fields. Snap is back. Wen Xuan on the rush. Quarterback rolls, and he's going to launch it for the end zone. Incomplete.
10 seconds. 10 seconds.
So there are 10 seconds remaining following the incomplete pass. And as a result of the drive ending in a turnover on downs, it automatically goes to the automatic starting position. As it looks like DKIT actually have more than 5 players. They have 6 now. Players are sprouting like it's Fortnite, or spawning, I should say. Tom McKenniff, back to throw. Limited time to go. Loading up long, looking for Harvey. It's a jump ball, incomplete.
I love the intent. Mine.
May have been able to hear Harvey said he lost it in the sun. Hey, man, O'Neal Cruz could say the same thing from opening day for the Pirates. So likely looking at final play here. All receivers will now go to the left. McKenniff from the goal line shakes left, rolls right, looking for Harvey again. This time he catches it! Touchdown, UCD.
No, not again.
UCD will be allowed to go for the conversion here to end the half. And if they go for 2 here, they could do the funny thing of being up by 30 at the half, which would have been the score if this game ended in a forfeit. And UCD might be able to put up that number of points. And yes, indeed, they are going to go for 2. Likely to snap. 3 receivers to the left side, all bunched up close. McKenniff rolling, stepping up, rolling right, gets away from pressure. It's a sack.
Get wrecked.
And that is halftime. Second half of action, we've got a short interval here to ask questions if anybody's got any. It's 28-0 UCD. In this qualifier number 1, there is a second qualifier going on in a separate field. I do not have a score for that because I'm not there and nobody's communicating with me. It is 6:37 in the morning where I live in the United States, and it is dark outside. Grateful all of you decided to wake up with us on this fine Saturday morning. It is Saturday, right? Yes, it is Saturday. Sorry, sometimes I have to remind myself what day of the week it is because, again, I don't necessarily work a traditional desk job, especially not with this. Sometimes games are Saturday, sometimes they're Sunday. I only know game day. So UCD's team will circle up and meet on the field. They bring 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. They bring 10 players on the roster today for the squad. It's good to see UCD bringing a large number of players. DKIT was indeed forfeiting this game, which would have resulted in an automatic 30-0 victory for UCD due to a lack of players. But as you might have been able to see by the end of the first half, they didn't just have 5; they had 6. As referenced by Dara McDonald, who is the Louth Mavericks president and master recruiter per his own bio, the team is light on numbers today because of the Premier Division tackle game between the Cork Admirals and the Louth Mavericks today. A lot of players for the Mavericks might be as well cross-trained in flag. So getting set for the second half of action. I don't know where we put those extra players. Yeah, I can't read their numbers, so I don't even know whether to ascribe them to the bios that I have from the fall when these teams met for their regular season seeding games. Yeah, I don't know either. And you know what? Let's not ask questions we don't want the answer to. We're happy you've decided to join us for this fine Saturday morning, wherever you are in the world, or potentially evening if you're tuning in from Asia, in which case you truly are troubled souls. And indeed, 5 will jump on the field again for DKIT. switch sides. DKIT will be driving from right to left on the screen. UCD will drive left to right. UCD scored every time they had the ball, including on defense when they got a safety. DKIT has one first down today. It came on their final drive of the first half. Both teams get 2 timeouts for each half of action, and they do not roll over into the next half. 2 receivers left, one to the right, as they'll actually switch snapper and quarterback. Quarterback is back, gets away from pressure, as Wen Xuan was looking for yet another sack in the end zone. Instead, it results in an incomplete pass to bring up second down. They'll keep the same formation from before. Quarterback will be the same as the previous play. He will roll, looking over the top. Got a man in the middle of the field, and a quick pull gets the stop. Now in third down, must get to that bright yellow line at the midway point. In case you weren't joining us from the absolute beginning of this, which I don't blame you, it was early in the morning. Third down here, 2 receivers left. I'll tell you after this play. Wen Xuan on the rush, and it is low, incomplete. UCD's head coach, Patty Sweeney, got the word of the tournament organizer to make sure that if UCD is playing, they are playing in front of this camera and on this field. So that will allow the camera to not need to be moved throughout the day. Fourth down, must get to the bright yellow line. And it's intercepted. This will be a return down the sideline and toward the end zone. Touchdown, UCD. Derry Murphy with the pickoff. And that's another 6 on the board for UCD. UCD is going to line up to go for 2. And I believe we're going to be in running clock territory for the duration of this game as a result of the lead UCD has amassed. Bunch formation around the snapper. McKenniff back to throw, and it's going to be a short toss the other way. McKenniff is going to run, looking for the goal line. Got it. 2 points are on the board. One of the benefits of lining up to go for 2 is it opens up plays like that in the playbook that would not be allowed from 5 yards out. So 36-0 running clock going now as DKIT struggling to move the ball so far. They've got a total of 6 players. They had 4 right before the start of the game, and a 5th came just in time to avoid a 4th. The ball was caught, a couple of spins. That's going to be a great game for first down. Second down upcoming, must get to the halfway line. The far side judge is the one marching off the 7 yards needed for the designated rusher to stay behind. The rest of the defense is allowed to line up in front of that, but they are not allowed to rush the quarterback. Another catch from receiver. That is number 14, and I don't have a bio for you. I don't know if you are. Third down, looking at 7 yards to get to the halfway line. Pass is caught. It is close to that yellow line, but not quite. Looking at about 3, maybe 2 yards away. Yeah, roughly 3 yards away from another first down. DKIT had one first down throughout the course of the first half. Here's fourth down. Throwing it out and got it. Yes, complete right at the yellow line. First down by is indeed first down. Quarterback back to throw. Rush was heavy, and that's again out the spot. He's going to get around a couple of bulls, and eventually Leo Downs gets the yank by the 10. Downs with the tackle that brings up second down. This is the best offensive look DKIT has had all day. Back to throw. And it's caught inside the 10, just outside the 5, right at the 5. Now DKIT is in the no rushing zone with third down and goal. Will Dundalk Institute of Technology get on the board? And 2 plays together. Defense sets their alignment. It's a high snap. It's handled well. It's intercepted. Downs gets away from the block. Downs down the sideline. And does he get all the way? No. It is a turnover at the doorstep. Return sets UCD up with great field position. It is not another defensive score. Again, back to throw. Shakes. Nobody rushing him. Blakely's got the ball, and she'll get inside the 5. Second down. 36-0 lead. The running clock is in effect. Two receivers to the right, one to the left. Kenneth has it, rushes on, he'll roll to the right, flagpole, and it's a sack. And actually, we're going to get a flag down here, too. Not 100% sure what this is going to be for. Officials are dropping flags to make sure that we have a proper lineup of where the ball was, as well as what the penalty is. And it looks like they picked up the flag. So it's just a sack. That brings up third down. Third and goal. RV in motion. McKenniff looking left, finds a receiver. It's caught toward the goal line. Touchdown! Able to get the stretch over the goal line for a 42-0 lead. That was Machine Blake, 21-year-old commerce student. This is his first year playing for UCD. He discovered the sport while he was an exchange student at UBC in British Columbia. Lined up for one, they must throw the ball forward here. Actually, they're lined up to go for 2, and the rush play works. another 2-point conversion for UCD. That puts them up 44-0. Classic mistake for broadcaster. I was looking at the bio, not the play. So I misjudged where the snap came from. It's 44-0. DKIT is now third trip at the ball. Most threatening drive came on their most recent one. And out of bounds, you may have been able to hear the quarterback say sorry after throwing that ball out of play. And play on the other qualifying game. And we thank all of you for joining us here for Flag Football Action live from Limerick, Ireland. It is 44-0 UCD on top of DKIT, the Dundalk Institute of Technology. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right for Dundalk. And it's almost intercepted again. That was second down, this is third. 2 downs left against the halfway line at midfield. Two receivers left, 1 to the right. It's a wide snap. Quarterback is going to run, as that's not allowed. Direct quarterback runs are not allowed under flag football rules. The first person who receives the ball after the snap must do something with it. Whether that is throw the ball forward or pitch it backward or hand it off is not important, but they must do something. That results in a loss of down play, so that's 4th down. As the teams with byes, the Maynooth University Hurricanes and the University of Limerick Vikings, they are getting set for their games against the qualifiers. There's the qualification round to play one of those 2 squads. Launching it for the first down, it is caught and it is complete. First down by a football. Leo Downs was playing the body, not the ball. And the clock does not stop, but we are inside of 2 minutes. I believe it's my 30 point or 28. Clock runs in the International Federation of American Football, or flag football. Launching it downfield is incomplete. So a few more plays here for Dundalk Institute of Technology as we're closing in on the final score of a game that has had the result in hand since the halftime break. Just making sure that they have their alignments right, that they're still doing good habits. Everybody's tight. Around the snapper, it's the handoff. Well defended, though, by UCD. Derry Murphy on the stop. He also plays basketball. His strength is rebounding. We are under the 2-minute warning, and with the running clock, we're probably inside of 1:30 to go. Original quarterback of the start of the day is back to throw. He gets it off. It is broken up, incomplete. So now 1 minute to go, as you may be able to hear the referee yell that out. Again, with the running clock, this could be final play of the day. Two receivers left, 1 to the right. Launching downfield, looking for the goal line. It's broken up, incomplete. 30 seconds left.
No, doesn't stop, remember. No, because you are 44.
And that is game. 44-zip, UCD with the victory. We will have more action throughout the course of the day, so please stick with us here. Again, we're thrilled that all of you were able to join us for the first game of the day. Hey, Dara, it's okay. Listen, these sorts of things happen. The next game for UCD is confirmed. It will be against the University of Limerick. As UCD was third following their regular season play against these squads. So University of Limerick will play their next game against UCD on this field. UCD has secured the word of the tournament organizers that all games for UCD are going to play at this field because it's UCD's camera and because we are the ones operating this stream. So if you're sticking with us, thank you so much for joining. Best of luck the rest of the day for you as well. University of Limerick is coming up next. We got time for questions until that game starts, so we're still a little bit of a ways away. So if anyone's got questions for me, now is a good time to ask them. First number I see for Limerick is somebody who did not fill in a bio, and that leads me to doubt who is on the roster at all for this squad. UCD and University of Limerick will reprise their rivalry coming up soon. As now I get to update the graphics leading into the next game. You're not going to have the issue we had last game with lack of players. Limerick's got 10, 11, 12, 13, I believe, plus some coaches. That ball slipped through the hands, incomplete. When do Maynooth play? So, Jake, let me replies the schedule. All right. So, Maynooth University Hurricanes were, I believe, the second highest qualifier. Let me hang on a second. All right, give me a second. Sorry. The schedule is in several different group chats, so I'm trying to make sure that I have it. All right, so Maynooth University Hurricanes will play at 11:10. And they will face the lowest of the qualifying seeds. I do not know who that is. It was Ulster and Munster Technical in the other qualifying match. I don't know who of those two teams won, but whoever wins that game will play against the Maynooth Hurricanes. There will then be the fifth place game between DKIT and whoever lost Elks and Munster Technical. So the short answer to your question is likely around 11:10 local. So you're looking at about 10 minutes before that game throws off. And that will be on a different field. because we're a UCD American football stream, we're going to stick with UCD games throughout the course of the day as long as they're playing. It was a nice flip pass to 80, who did not fill out a bio, so I don't know who that is. Again, if you're sticking around for UCD, University of Limerick, keep it right here on this channel. That game is coming up soon. All right. I'm going to take a short break. I need to go do something right now. So if you're inclined, our stream donations, again, are on the screen. Please consider a donation to UCD American Football. Every euro or dollar you spend, it goes to help club expenses. I'll be back once I finish what I need to do. And we'll be back for University of Limerick versus UCD coming up next.
But now the fourth has 4. That's the color blind. It's called black.
Check 8, you shouldn't even have to move, alright? Check play 8, you shouldn't even have to move. Ready?
Here's the
No, Sam's already sent enough pictures. Everybody got that?
Nah, there's some lads got put it all over. That was
Ready? Go! Go!
If that's what I'm worried about. Oh yeah, deep groin stretch. I bought it at the start of an Intervarsity. I don't know what happened. Open and you. Just open the Thomas good for me. It's a circular object with batteries in it and a button or something. They're like, this is a bomb. And then twist it open. And they're like, this is don't go with that kind of person.
Hey everybody, welcome back. UCD American Football's live stream of today's Intervarsity Flag Football Tournament Finals. My name is Max Wolpoff. Thank you again for all of you for joining us on this fine Saturday, whether it's early morning like it is for me. The sun is finally peeking out here in DC, or if it is early afternoon, if you're watching from Ireland, or potentially if it is late evening, if you're watching from Asia. We're grateful that all of you decided to join us. UCD won their first round matchup against Dundalk Institute of Technology. They will be playing the University of Limerick coming up next, and you see them practicing on the field here. University of Limerick is here as the second highest qualifier as well as the host school. So we're just getting set. The camera is lowered so that it can charge because we only have one camera and it runs on a single battery. The camera itself is going to need charges throughout the day between games. So that's the reason it is lower, so that we can actually give it the juice it needs to last us the entire day. This is the semifinals of the InterVarsity's tournament. There will be a fifth place game featuring Dundalk Institute of Technology and the losers of the other qualifying round game. I do not know who that was. Either Munster Technical or it was Ulster University. It was one of the two. I don't know who. As Katy Perry blasts, because why the heck not? American music took over the world several decades ago. Wow, that's still hot. So welcome back, everybody. If you've got questions, please let me know. We're more than happy to answer most reasonable inquiries here at UCD American Football. If you've got questions about me, questions about the team, questions about live streaming, more than happy to answer reasonable inquiries. So I know someone who monitors the account that Domestic Game is watching, because they were taking pictures of our live stream and sending it out for promotion. So in advance, I don't know who you are behind that name, so thank you very much for what you do. And once again, I'd be happy to come back on your podcast to talk about what my role is now that I'm no longer in the country. I'd be thrilled to come back. I'd be thrilled to do that. It's a fun time. It's a good time. And instead of commenting on the YouTube stream, they decided to send me a direct message. So we're all here. We're all waiting for the next game to get started. Limerick is going to warm up. They did not play a qualifying game, and as it is their home field, they would be able to warm up as needed. UCD is opting to take a bit of a break between now and their next game. I guess that's Ulster. So again, we've got time for questions if anybody's got them. I noticed that there are players who did not fill in bios for either squad. So once again, the bio forms that I send around for these teams, they are entirely voluntary. There's no requirement that you fill that out, but it is strongly encouraged that players and teams fill out bios for me to be able to talk about them so that I know who everybody is. As evidenced here, the Ulster University team is there, and I don't know who these people are because I can't necessarily confirm that any of them filled out a bio. Again, it's not a huge deal for, but it is a problem later in the year. Looks like that's Alice Gordon, number 4. Looks like it'll be Ulster versus Limerick.
We might turn the. Sorry. We might turn that down the screen. Okay.
So it'll be Ulster versus UL in the next round of games. Give me a second to pull up bios for these particular squads. The UCD game isn't going to come until the next window of time. We've got a little bit of time here to show off other qualifying matchups. The winner of this game will move on. Wow. Wind is blowing stiff from left to right through the screen. All right. So it looks as though Ulster Elks won their qualifying round. And I believe we're going to see University of Limerick face off against them.
Oh, so he gets to lose.
Elks get the ball first, and they get the pass away. It's incomplete. First play goes for no yards for Ulster. High arcing snap on second down. Quarterback's got to get rid of it. He does. Makes a nice catch. Spins through. Gets away from a couple of flagpoles. And it's a great second down reception. Sets up a makeable third down for Ulster. Elks again with a makeable third down about 2 yards from the first. They get it. Quick toss for the first down. We'll get off the line. Scoreless game here. Both teams with large rosters. The first substitute of the day is going to go on for the Elks. Two receivers left, one to the right. Straight line defense with a rusher. Quarterback will roll right, find it back to the snapper. First down game. Two receivers left. And it's going to be a short toss back to the quarterback. He can run if he can get around the rush, and he gets it away. It's almost picked off. Thanks for chiming in. And part of the trouble of not being there is I don't necessarily know who is playing when. I had been led to believe that UCD would be playing next, and I was clearly incorrect about that. And Searle able to get the yards that he can on that third down. So this is indeed the other side of the qualification bracket. It is the Ulster University Elks and the Maynooth University Hurricanes. Apologies for the confusion, everybody. Again, I had been led to believe that UCD would be playing on this field next, and I was led incorrectly. So beg pardon for everybody in the crowd for the confusion. Launches it downfield, and there's contact down the field. I do not see a flag. I am a little surprised about that. Certainly a little surprised that this isn't a flag. Yeah, they will indeed say there's no penalty on that fourth down play. Wow. So now this is going to be Maynooth's first time with the ball, the team in white. As Colm Ennis is the one that has the ball on the quarterback throw, and he'll get around the receiver. It's completed. Number was 13, and I have nobody wearing 13 on the bio forms that I have, which, again, I will reiterate to everybody, those forms are entirely voluntary. So I do not know who everybody is on these squads. Second, got to get to the halfway line to reset the chains. Caught almost. Incomplete. Two hands on the ball, unable to make the completion. Third down in a 20-minute running clock first half. Ennis, throw, crossing route receiver, has a lot of room. It's a first down and more. 21 shakes and fakes. And is in for the touchdown.
Defense, we gotta get those guys.
Yep. Indeed it is. Touchdown confirmed. Hurricanes on the board first. All right, I'm trying to monitor 3 or 4 different devices to make sure that I have the communication necessary to know what's going on. Quarterback running toward the side, and it's incomplete. Hurricanes get the TD, cannot get the point after, and Ulster goes back onto the field, trailing by 6. Isaac Searle back to throw for Ulster. Gets a quick snap. It's tipped at the line, and the blitzer breaks up the throw. Now it's second down following the incompletion. Ulster began the half with the ball, so Maynooth will start the second half with the ball when we get there. Winner of this game to the championship game. Loser will play in the third place game. Short snap, back pitch, and it's another double pitch play, and Searle on the run. He's got a lot of room. He's got some speed up the sideline, making positive yards for third down. That was a very well-designed double pitch play to open up the defensive half. Third and, call it 9. Might be 8 point something, but we'll call it 9. 3 receivers left. Blitz going up the middle. Quarterback is going to roll right to the sideline, and it is caught. Could not see the catch, but with the movement of the officiating team, enough to note that the team is moving along, and it's number 42, who I do not have a name for. First down, Elk. If that's the chains, it'll be first and goal. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. Another straight line defense will play underneath coverage, and 42 gets it again on the in route. Short gain for second down. Once again, as we cross 7:30 here in my remote location on the eastern coast of the United States, we thank everybody for joining us here for UCD American Football. You're watching the Flag Football Intervarsity Championship games. This is a semifinal game. Across the corner of the end zone, front side, touchdown, Elks. High game, as the Elks will line up with 1 point conversion. Elks are in the no rushing zone, not allowed to do a backwards toss play only. You can do a backwards toss play as long as you then pass it forward, but it's not a pure rushing play. Snap from under center. Looking for anybody to be open. Shake and bake. Got a man open at the back side of the end zone, and it's blocked down for the lead. The Elks get the conversion point, and they go up by 1. So it's 7-6 in this first half. Hurricanes get the ball next. This is their second time with the ball. Typically, in a first half of action through this league that I've grown accustomed to watching over the last 2 years, teams get roughly 3. Actually, it looks like that was the touchdown play. This is the conversion, and it's a sack. So I apologize about the score. It looked like the Elks had it on the previous play, but instead the previous play was the touchdown. My apologies. It is still tied at 6. Everybody blame me for miscounting that. I was a journalism major, not a maths guy. Hurricanes get the ball next. Pass across the middle. Got a man. Complete. 15-yard gain. And that sets up makeable second down. Got to get to that yellow line is denoted as midfield. And this multi-purpose Harry Maguire playing field at the University of Limerick. For those waiting for UCD's next game, their next contest is going to be on the other side of this against the University of Limerick. Straight line defense with a rusher, everyone at 6 and then 7 yards. It's got a lot of room, lot of speed. Here goes 21 up the sideline and a diving tackle by 42. Stops it at the 11.
Then you're still in man coverage. Go with it.
Now that was quite a play.
That's what he was
Sets up a first down and about 11, maybe 12 to get to the goal line. One receiver wide right. It's a full backfield. Toss play. Quarterback has a chance to run. He will, and he slips. Colm Ennis was the one on the pitch play, and Gur Canning, the one on the run. Canning was unable to make very far. It looks like he may have gotten a 1-yard gain. So send 2 wide each side, more like a goalpost formation here, if I may. Ennis faking the launch, has a rusher in his face. Ennis looking at a deep loss here, and instead it's an incomplete pass. That could have been more disastrous for the Hurricanes than it was. Instead, it's just 3rd down and goal. Two receivers left. One in the backfield with Ennis. They overload the right side of the formation. Ennis rolling left, looking end zone, got a man, and it is caught inside the 5. Officials have reminded everybody they're in the no running zone after the catch from Des Omasigo. Ennis has the ball, must throw it forward. Looking for Omasigo again, incomplete. That was 4th, and it's a turnover on downs. We're tied at 6 still. I am grateful for this officiating team telling me how much time is left. 5 minutes with a running clock in this first half. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. Searle, underneath toss, short gain, and gets away from the pull. Gets away from more defenders, and it's a diving play to make the stop. Second down, must get to the halfway line are the Elks, clad in blue, versus the Hurricanes in white. Toss play back to Searle. He is able to run, gets around the defenders and makes positive yards out of it. 3rd and call it 4. Flag pull from 80 for the Hurricanes, and that is Josh Harris. I do like this line from Harris's bio. He calls his injury status more unstable than the 2008 housing market. And for those of you too young to remember, that was unstable. Searle rolls right, looking for anybody, has somebody open, and the interception is dropped. It just becomes 4th down. That could have been a disaster for the Elks on their third drive of the game. And the Elks are discussing with the referee about something. Two receivers left, one to the right. Pitch play. Got a chance to run. He's going to go for the first down line. He gets there. Fourth down play resets the chains by about 2 football lengths. And there are now 2 minutes left in the half. Very grateful for this officiating crew announcing the time. Designated rusher puts a hand up. All the other defenders line up in a line. Most of them overloading to the right, their right side, offense left. First and goal. Underneath throw, it's incomplete. Inside of 2 minutes, an incompletion will stop the clock.
Let's go.
It is a 6-all ball game. Hurricanes scored on their first possession and missed the 1-point conversion. Elks scored on their second possession and missed the 1-point conversion. Same receiver lineup, another pitch play, looking for that double pitch play. He's going to instead run, and it's a quick pull. Set up a short gain from second down. And the Hurricanes call timeout. They've got 1 remaining. Both teams get 2 for the half. The Hurricanes trying to preserve clock. Third down and goal. We are inside of 2 minutes. The Hurricanes just used their first of 2 timeouts. They'll keep the same offensive formation. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. The snap to Searle. Rolling right, looking for anybody to get open. He'll cut close to the line of scrimmage and throw. It's incomplete. Now it's 4th down. Incompletion stops the clock, so no need for me to waste another timeout here. Wind is picking up and blowing into the faces of the defense. And the windmill in the background catches it for power. Let's see if the Elks can power their way into the end zone on this play. Everyone's defending the goal line. Got 2 rushers with a hand up. Not sure who might be coming. It is the near side rusher. Pitch play. Searle can run if he can get around the defense. He has a lot of time to the sideline. It's 5 and no further. Run close to knocking on the end zone door, and they are turned away. Hurricanes get the ball back. Maynooth University has 1 timeout left, and we are under a minute. We are under 2 minutes to go. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. Ennis loads, pump fake, underneath toss. And they will get the yards they can. Clock's running, didn't get out of bounds. Hurricanes only have 1 timeout. They're trying to save it. Elks have the clock on their side here, but they will not get the ball to start the next half. Hurricanes have a major chance, and they might have been setting up for a spike. They won't do it. Toss play back to Ennis. Ennis can run, and he will. Gets around the blitzer. Gets past, and it's a flag pull in the field. Third and halfway, 40 seconds to go. Hurricanes in hurry-up mode. Motion from Omasigo. Ennis looking that direction, loading up long, got a man, and it's caught at the sideline, complete. And an illegal touching play as well on the defense. So this will result in extra yards. So they'll march off more yards here as the Hurricanes catch not just a first down, but a significant field position advantage following the 10-yard illegal touching penalty. Lining up from the 11. We're under 30 seconds to go here in this first half. Can the Hurricanes double dip? They will get the ball to start the second half. Omasigo is the receiver wide to the right. Hurricanes have one timeout left. Ennis gets it on the pitch play. He can run if he gets around the defense, and he does. Spins free from one, and the timeout is going to be fired here as 0 got the flagpole. This is second down. 26 seconds separate us from the halftime interval. Teams are tied at 6. Maynooth University in white with the ball, and Ulster University in navy blue on the opposite side on defense. Maynooth gets the ball to start the second half. Can they take a lead into that half? End of the timeout. Coaching staff leaves. Modified I formation here. Ennis with the pitch play, and now Searle running free, getting to the corner, looking for the pylon. He got the touchdown. And the Elks are on the ball. The Elks give up another TD late in the half. Hurricanes 12, Elks 6. Lining up to go for 1. Can they make this a conversion game? Ennis will receive the snap behind. Got to throw it to the end zone, and it is incomplete. It is still a 6-point game.
Oh, yeah, no, sorry. That was fantastic. So I was like, oh, fuck.
We're still under 30 seconds to go. So the Elks still have a chance for an explosive play potentially. They have both timeouts, I believe. Hurricanes are out of timeouts. They're going to try the pitch. It's a long time to develop. Elks are going to burn one timeout here. They've got one left at second down. "17 seconds to go." Again, I wouldn't put it past the Elks here. Try for the end zone and tie the game again. Hurricanes have to be careful to not give up the score here. They get the ball to start the next half. They barely snap the ball in time. Searle waits. Searle has a chance to run. He's going to go for the sideline. Gets the first down. Clock is stopped because he ran out of bounds. They got 12 seconds to go. We got some heart-pumping action here to open up your Saturday. There are 10 seconds remaining. Play clock starts. It's 1st and goal. Elks trying to get back what they gave up. A late first half touchdown has the Hurricanes on the board, but they gave maybe a little bit too much time to the Elks. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. Searle lines up. He's going to launch for the end zone right away. It's called again. There are 3 seconds left. So the Hurricanes will have a chance at the ball on the other side of this. This is an untimed down. They are tied at 12. Can the Elks put themselves in the lead before the halftime interval? 2 receivers left. 1 at the center on the right. Searle shakes right, goes left, got to throw it, gets it to the back of the end zone. It's incomplete. Yeah, what a throw by Isaac Searle. That was an incredible toss. So given the fact that this is likely the final play barring a penalty, this could be either a lot of running around or a launch play. They will get the ball to start the next half. So let's see how they play this. They fake the conservative toss play. It's a toss underneath, the coverage, and a good form tackle to call the end of the half. Well, that was an exciting first half of action, everybody. Elks 12, Hurricanes 12, as we reach the halftime interval. So, who's got questions? We got plenty of time. Second half of action will open with the Hurricanes in white having the ball. They will be driving left to right as you see it on the screen. And the Elks will then be driving from right to left as you see it. My name is Max Wolpoff. I am the voice of UCD American Football. It is 7:49 in the morning where I am local time. We're thankful that all of you have decided to join us on your Saturdays. So, how about that for a first half? Bit of a sleepy start, but definitely a heart-pumping finish. Neither team has been able to convert the point after tries, and that results in the score being tied at 2 touchdowns apiece. I think both squads can take solace in the fact that they are definitely in this game. If nobody's got questions, we can just keep rolling and wait for it. Again, second half of action will be Hurricanes opening with the ball, and the Elks will start on defense. Elks were unable to score on their opening drive of the first half. Hurricanes did so when they got the ball. Both teams had the ball 3 times. The Hurricanes got it. Actually, no, both teams had it 4 times.
Clearly not.
Hurricanes getting back onto the field first. It is a much shorter halftime interval in flag football than it is in its tackle variety. That is the end of the halftime interval. UCD and the University of Limerick will play in the other semifinal game, which will be, I believe, immediately following this one. The winner of this game, a spot in the championship, is your prize. One receiver left, two to the right. As we open up another 20 minutes of flag football action, let's have some more fun. Sidearm throw, and it results in a nice catch and run. We're back underway. Hurricanes get that to number 19. I do not have a number corresponding to a name there. Keeping the same receiver formation. Ennis again fakes underneath this time. Omasigo has it. Omasigo slips, and the flagpole is about 5, maybe 4 yards away from that first down line. Actually, yeah, more like 4. This is third down. Must get to that yellow line that is denoted as midfield. This field, the multi-purpose AstroTurf field, is lined soccer as well as Gaelic football. Ennis again has pressure, looking over the top. Almost had it incomplete. Wanted Harris.
Fourth down, my 5.
So this is fourth down.
Here, what's the side snap? What's the side snap?
Be aggressive.
What's the side snap and run?
Be aggressive.
Side snap run plays are definitely possible.
Kill, two. Kill one.
Looks like they're going to go over the top here, and they got it taught incomplete. Very well-designed play. More like a play-action pass. Throw it over the top of the defense as they collapse to defend the run. Results in a first down. Bit of a lengthy first drive for the Hurricanes. It is a 20-minute running clock for each half of action until we get to the 2-minute warning, or if one team goes up by a certain number of points. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. Side snap to the left. Back to Ennis. He will throw. It's a sack. And the sack saves the interception. That happened to UCD in the last game as well, for anybody who was watching that, as a sack saved the interception that might have been returned for a pick 6, but instead it just gives the offense another play. This is second down. We have now passed 2 hours of live streaming. Thank you, everybody, for joining us wherever you are in the world. 2 receivers left, right, 1 to the left. And loading up, Ennis gets away from coverage, and the pass is incomplete. Tight coverage on the left side. Results in the receiver going down to the ground, as it is 3rd and goal, Hurricanes. This is closing in at about 20 yards to go. It's 25 yards in each half of the field over a 50-yard field and a 5-yard end zone. Actually, more like a 10-yard end zone. My apologies. All receivers down to the left. Ennis underneath to Omasigo. Shakes 1 defender, gets through 2, and is inside the 10-yard line to set up 4th and goal. That is good green tea. Barring a penalty, this is going to be the last play of the drive. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left in this semifinal game. First drive of the second half. Formation lines up to protect the goal line. And it shakes right, goes left, looking for the end zone. It's Omasigo in the back, and it's incomplete. Elks will take over as we're still at 12-12. As the clock continues to tick, every point will be a premium here. Elks send Isaac Searle back out for their first drive of the second half. Got two receivers left, one to the right. Underneath throw is broken up by the wide receiver, incomplete. I do not have a number corresponding to that person's name. But the receiver playing some defense there, as if she did not touch that, that was likely going for an interception. Second and midway from the 5. Automatic starting position is the 5-yard line for anybody who might be new to flag football. I imagine I'm probably talking to people who understand the rule book, but for the benefit of anybody who doesn't. Catch made 42, and it's a good gain. Sets up third down. Automatic first from the illegal contact penalty in the backfield. And that, I don't believe that's going to get them to the halfway line. 10 yards is tacked on from the end of the play. Actually, they're going to tack it on from the previous spot. So this is now first down. Got to still get to the midway line. All receivers left side. It's a short snap. Quarterback can run, and he will, as I don't believe he got there. And he did not. Solid gain. Got about, call it just over a third the yards he needs. Second and 8. I'm going to guess 8. Short snap again. This time it's a double pitch play, handoff again, and it's a quick pull. And that's well done to defend the play from Ryan Jensen. Jensen plays with the South Dublin Panthers of the Division I AFI. Panthers were relegated last season following 2 forfeits in Premier Division action. Back to Searle. Underneath throw, it's a first down catch and run. Sideline, he fights for an extra yard. First down, must get to the goal line to score. Elks putting together another long drive as well. Short snap once again, back to Searle. It's a handoff play. Handoff gets several yards. Other receivers are standing around. They cannot block. And it's a great run inside the 10, about 8 yards to go. Elks can run the ball from this distance away from the goal line. They would not be able to do so inside of 5 yards. We are in a tie game. This is the Elks' first time with the ball in this half, as Maynooth will bring on a substitute on defense. They are defending the goal line. 3 receivers line up left. It's another short snap. Back to the quarterback. He can run. He's got a little bit of room. It's a set-up stationary screen, and he gets out of bounds inside the 5. Call it 3 yards to go. This is third and goal. Ulster must throw the ball forward here. So Ulster can do the backwards pitch play, but the across the line must be a forward pass. We are halfway through this first half, and both teams have only held the ball once. Points are at a premium, and now possessions are as well. Snap from under center. Searle rolls to his right, backs away from pressure, launches downfield into the end zone. Touchdown, Ulster. Now a potentially critical moment. Will the Elks get a penalty at the point after try? This is an untimed down, so the clock does stop inside of 2 minutes, which we are not there. Two receivers around the center with one wider out to the left. And this is going to be a rollout to the right. 1 point conversion try here. Rolling to the end zone, and it is caught. A potentially critical point here for the Elks, as that's now a lead of 7 points, 19-12. One moment, everybody. A couple of people have been asking for my attention. First down play. Ennis underneath toss, gets yards out of it, and it's about a first down play for 5 yards.
Let's go, guys. Let's go. Keep the intensity up.
Two receivers left, one to the right. Short snap, back to Ennis. He can run, but he opts to throw. It's a good catch, and it's in. Better tackle, sets up a short third down. Looking at 3rd and 8. Ennis again, his 3rd down. To the halfway line, they collide right before the halfway point. I think that's just a football play. That looked just like a football play. It is going to be 4th down and less than a yard. So they don't call the foul on either player for the contact. Again, incidental contact is allowed in this allegedly non-contact sport. The person who receives the ball first must do something with it. Short snap play. Got it. He's got to pitch it. He does. And they pull it. Was he short? Did he have the ball over the yellow line at the point of the flagpole? Down judges here, and they will call short. Wow. Not by much, but they call him short. This is a good reach on his body. Could not get the ball over the yellow line at the point of the flagpole. That is a potentially back-breaking moment here. Turnover on downs, and the Elks a chance to not just run some clock, but go up 2 possessions late in the game. This is their 2nd time with the ball, and it's almost intercepted. The Elks almost blew it. Instead, it's just 2nd down. 7-point lead, and the Elks have no incentive to go quickly here.
Is that on a bin bag? Oh, sorry about that. Sorry about that, Mr.
2 receivers left, 1 to the right. High arcing snap. Searle to throw, the catch, and it's a good run for good yards. We've got some exciting moments here in this game. Points are at a premium, possessions are at a premium, and everybody's paying the price. The Hurricanes need a stop to get the ball back for a turnover. Third down, and I'll call it 13 to go. Two receivers left, one to the right. Isaac Searle will get the ball second. And it's a pitch play back to him. The defense running toward him. He gets out of bounds. With a 7-point lead, clock stops on fourth down out of bounds. And it's a critical moment here. Hurricanes have a chance to get the ball back. 4th and 9. Once again, the Elks have no incentive to go quickly. They have the lead, and the clock will run until it gets to the 2-minute warning. Three receivers left. Short snap. Back to Searle. He can run. He can throw. He'll have to run. Left side. He can run. He's going to get the first down line and more. Isaac Searle. Nobody called the flag. Is he in? I'm waiting for a signal. Did he step out of bounds? No, that's a touchdown. Put another 6 on the board. It's a 2-possession lead. And the Elks can put this game further into the hands and get a spot in the finals. 1-point attempt to go 26-12 up. That would be a 14-point advantage. Either way, the Hurricanes are going to have to make a point after try at some point on their next drive. Will they go for 1 or 2? Let's find out. Searle rolls, Searle throws, and it's incomplete. It stays a 13-point advantage. Hurricanes are in some trouble here. Hurricanes got to go quickly. They're going to snap fast to Ennis. Ennis launches to the sideline, and I believe that was caught out of bounds by Omasigo. So if it was caught at all, it was out of bounds. Second down. Got to get to the halfway line, down by 13. Hurricanes throw underneath. It's Omasigo with the catch and run, and Omasigo gets good yards. 2 minutes and 23 seconds left. Hurricanes are running low on chances. They have to maximize their time with the ball. Ennis launches it. Omasigo's open downfield, and it is broken up. There is no onside play to allow the Hurricanes to go back-to-back. And here is your 2-minute warning. This is 4th down. Must get to the yellow halfway line. Receivers are all to the right. They're going to go that way. Hurricanes launching it downfield. It is incomplete. And the clock will stop to reset the possession. And it's first down Elks. As they're up 2 possessions, under 2 minutes to go. Hurricanes can only stop the clock twice. Let's go. Through timeout. Or any incomplete passes or plays out of bounds will result in the clock stopping as well. As the Elks might be about to pull a qualifier to championship game path. Hurricanes need a turnover to truly have a chance in this game. Short snap, it's bobbled, incomplete. So that will stop the clock as well. As a fumble operates as an incomplete pass, it's an immediate cessation of play. Hurricanes don't get much time off the clock there, maybe 2 seconds. Sean Lappin was unable to do much with that for the Elks. Back to Searle. Searle can run, can throw. He's going to throw it back to the man who gave him the ball. And he makes a couple of people miss. Getting the flag post. He's got nothing on his feet. Everybody in front of him. He's going to run out the clock, though. He's actually going to go for a knee. This is really smart. And the clock is going to stop because of the injury on the play. That was really smart. And actually, there's a penalty on the play. Never mind. Oh, flag guarding call, and everybody's got to come back. That was second down. So, unfortunately, the house call is denied as a result of flag guarding. Yeah, I understand. But did you consider, Your Honor, it was sick? Third down play here. Back to Searle. Searle can run, can throw. He's going to run. He's got both flags on his hips. He's actually going to get through, and a good tackle to stop play. A minute 14 left. The clock is stopped to reset the officials for the next series of downs. But with this first down, 2-possession game, Maynooth does have 2 timeouts, as their defense eventually will get onside. Clock will run, and the Elks have all kinds of time on their side. Possession under minute 30 to go. Short snap, back to Searle, fakes the handoff, and they're just going to keep running the play with ball protection. Timeout, Hurricanes. Hurricanes only have 1 remaining. As that is the game. The Elks knock off the Hurricanes, and they move on to the championship round. Quite a contest. Wow, that was quite a matchup. And the Elks able to break through on a great second half performance. And they will meet the winner of UCD University of Limerick in the championship game. For the Maynooth University Hurricanes, they will have to settle for the 3rd place game. Still an amazing effort. They were turned away when it mattered in that second half. All right, UCD University of Limerick, I believe, will be the next game on this field. As those tuning in for the Ulster University Elks, you can stay right here on this channel to watch who you're going to play in the finals. Once again, my name is Max Wolpoff, the voice of UCD American Football. We're grateful for all of you for joining us here on this Saturday. I've got some business I've got to attend to, so I'm going to turn the stream. I'm going to keep the stream here. You'll still be able to hear the field audio, but I'm going to go ahead and again, thank you so much for joining us. If you're enjoying today's contest, please consider a donation to UCD American Football. UCD should be up next against the University of Limerick. Stay tuned for more action.
Well, they're playing whoever wins this, so.
Yeah, they absolutely can't run this game. No, I'm sorry. Look, there's other teams that can run. There's no way they can run.
Hello, everyone. Sorry, had a client call to take while I was midway through that game. All right. So, UCD, University of Limerick, will now be getting started on this field. University of Limerick is on the field for an equipment check. This is their first game of the day. So, UCD is lined up and set. They've had their qualifying matchup. They defeated Dundalk Institute of Technology to make their way into this game. University of Limerick got a bye into the semifinals. The winner of this game will face the Ulster University Elks, who defeated the Maynooth University Hurricanes 25-12 in the most recent game on this live stream. My name is Max Wolpoff. Thank you again for joining us here on this fine Saturday evening/afternoon throughout Ireland and the United States. And the officials are just doing a quick equipment check. This is a standard procedure for officials in Ireland, as flags must be at certain spots. They must be able to actually be pulled off. So none of that stuff that you might have been able to pull in your backyard with an unpullable flag. Championship game awaits the winner of this contest. Oscar Egan and Tom McKenniff are out as captains for UCD. And the University of Limerick, they did not give me a large roster bio. So if there are names that I'm getting wrong or misidentifying numbers, I'm sorry in advance. But again, I only have so much information to work with. I don't know who came across as the captains for the University of Limerick. They are going to do a coin toss. You have a decision to make of offense, defense, or end of the field. There's no deferral, because what are you deferring? So it looks like Limerick will line up on the right and UCD on the left. And they will spin. Okay. Wind is whipping left to right across the screen as you see it from the University of Limerick's Harry Maguire playing fields. The University of Limerick's tackle football team plays on the camera side field that is on the other end of the same area of campus. We're grateful all of you have decided to join us. Drop a comment in the chat. Let me know where you're tuning in from. I'm sure we've had several people tune in from Ireland today. We've got a couple people watching now as people are still clearing up who gets to start with the ball and what field people are going to be on. Captains will initially shake hands, and UCD will open on defense. All right. UCD in sky blue will open on defense and defend to the end zone to the right. Meanwhile, the University of Limerick will be in their home whites, and they will play from left to right, going on offense first. So UCD will have the wind at their backs for the second half, and they'll have the wind in their faces for the first half of action. The students and the Vikings getting set to take on one another in a repeat of all their classic rivalries of old. Let's see if we get another chapter in this amazing rivalry of two of the premier universities in Ireland. University of Limerick on offense, University College Dublin on defense. We're happy you've decided to join us on this Saturday. Let's have some fun. Two receivers right, one to the left. 20-minute running clock begins with the snap of the ball. Motion from right to left. Quarterback is sacked on the first play. He got out of the end zone. So it is just second down as UCD stakes claim with a quick run. Sack from Ronan Dixon Anderson. 19-year-old from Seattle, Washington. Second down and got to get to the halfway line. Two receivers spread wide out and one near the center. Again, another run from Dixon Anderson. Sneaks away. Quarterback launches downfield. Incomplete. Wanted Kieran Harris, number 7, and unable to come down with it. Limerick is now at third down. Head coach Patty Sweeney for UCD is calling out alignment for his defense. Two receivers right, one to the left for Limerick. He'll play underneath coverage here for UCD. Quarterback's got to do something with it. He does. Gets it back to the snapper, and it's a nice catch. That's Harris on the reception. This sets up a more makeable fourth down conversion. Roughly 13, maybe 14 yards to go. Blue numbers on a white uniform for University of Limerick. Dark blue numbers on a sky blue uniform for UCD. Blazing sun, we got a great setup here. Fourth down, got to get to the halfway line. Dixon Anderson on the rush, launches it downfield, incomplete, and Limerick's first drive goes empty. So UCD will begin their drives at the automatic starting position on the 5-yard line. It's 4 plays to get to the halfway line and then another 4 plays to get into the end zone. Tom McKenna back at quarterback for UCD. He will throw, and it's underneath and caught. Quick flag pull on a short gain. Positive yards in the first play of the day for UCD in this contest. UCD defeated the Dundalk Institute of Technology team by a final of 44-0. It was going to be a 30-0 forfeit until a 5th player came a little bit late. By a little bit, I mean just before kickoff, or throw off, I should say. McKenna underneath toss play. And it's another run for Leo Downs. Downs used to playing defense with tackle football for UCD. He normally plays corner. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. Here's third down. McKenna underneath to Harvey. Catch and run. You're going to get to the first down line. And it's a first down UCD. The play call from the sideline is 3:16. So let's see what Stone Cold Steve Austin has to say here. 3 receivers to the right is the call. It's a motion from across that side. Fake the handoff underneath toss play, and it's caught and dropped. At 3:16 says you need better hands. That was a great joke. Please clap. Second down and goal line to go. Now they'll move the three receiver formation closer to the center of the ball. Michael Harvey, a toss play to McKenna, and he gets through down the sideline. Positive yards, third down. Goal line score. Wind. Right on the left. Harvey in motion. McKenna stands, rolls right, has to do something with the ball, throws to the end zone, and it's almost caught. Incomplete, had a receiver open. Something. This is why defensive backs play defense.
The ball's never in play.
Downs will snap. Everybody is around the snapper with McKenna back to receive. And the fourth down snap goes nowhere. Both teams turned the ball over on downs on their first play. UCD tried to get killed there on the fourth down call, and it results in a turnover. So we're still scoreless in the first half of action. Winner of this game will go on to the finals for Ulster University. He's spreading out their coverage as Limerick spreads out their receivers. Snap the ball. Dixon Anderson on the rush. It's over the hands, incomplete. High winds today in the low teen mile per hour range throughout Limerick. And midway. One receiver left, two to the right. Motion again. All receivers are now going to go to the right side of the formation. Anderson gets the ball, and is it in the end zone? Yes! Safety! 2 points for the defense. They get the ball. So UCD will start their drive on the automatic starting position as it's 2-0. An unusual opening score from the defense. But Dixon Anderson with his second sack of the day, this time in the end zone for a safety. The first one was at the 1 yard line, and it came is close to another one on that same drive earlier. Two receivers right, one to the left. UCD opens the second down, and Harvey with a big knockdown as that Callum McGrath went down, and that is going to be a penalty on Harvey. You're not allowed to block like that in flag football. Definitely missing his instincts for tackle football on that one. Oh, okay, interesting. So this is going to be second down. It's a loss of down penalty. I was really confused why they called that on the defense, and then I realized, oh, it was just a misidentification. Anyway, it's now 2-0 UCD following a safety on Limerick's second drive. UCD backed up here close to the goal line. Two receivers left, one to the right. Got to get this ball out of the end zone. Returns it back to the snapper. Downs. And that's a good gain. That was second. This is third down. From the 10. And a check from the sideline based on the coverage for Limerick. Two receivers right, one to the left. Double clutch on the snap. McKenna launches it downfield, almost intercepted. Nearest person to that ball was Kieran Harris for Limerick. So this is now fourth down. Got a long way to get to that yellow line to change the first down line. And we're halfway through the first half already. 10 minutes running clock for the first 18 minutes of the half. And it's 2-minute timing rules for the final 2 minutes. McKenniff fakes left, goes right, has a man open, gets the receiver close to that line. It's not going to be enough. McGrath and O'Neill up on the tackle. Anderson will toss the UCD ball back to the sideline. Both offenses have not been able to get points on the board. UCD's only points coming from a safety. McKenniff sharing some words with the head coach, Patty Sweeney. And 2 receivers right, 1 to the left is the starting formation for University of Limerick. Got 1 receiver slot to the right. They'll go with a long snap. Dixon Anderson on the rush. It's a short toss. Nice catch to the sideline and completed as Murphy got the pull toward the sideline. Second down and short. Got to get to that yellow line. We are closing in on 3 hours of streaming. This is our 3rd game of the day. UCD won the first against the Dundalk Institute of Technology, and Ulster University won the next game against Maynooth. Bunch formation around the snapper with the receiver wide to the right. O'Neill back to throw, and it's caught beyond the first down line. So Limerick gets their first down of the day. Michael Harvey looking for some pointers from the sideline. Oscar Egan is also lined up on the near side of the formation. Limerick trying to say go, go, go. Defense wasn't quite set. Motion across from right to left. I don't have a name for that number. Pump fake. Lining up, end zone shot over, incomplete. Got him open back in the end zone. Too strong on the pass. It's now second down. First down by about 1 3/4 football lengths. This is now a second down play. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right for Limerick. Straight line defense about the 7-yard line for UCD. Short toss back to the quarterback. He can run. It's a man-to-man coverage. He's got a lot of room to go. Going straight for the end zone, and it is dancing around. He's in. Touchdown, Limerick. And that is now 6-2. Limerick on the top, as they will line up for 2 to make this an 8-point game, or 6-point game. 8-point possession. That's what I was trying to. I mixed up the 2. Math was never my specialty. Defense of the goal line. Running plays are in effect here for Limerick. They can run the ball, and they will send it back to the quarterback. Looking for the end zone, and it is... Was it caught? Yes, it was! Wait a second. I'm zooming in on the officials. I don't know what the call on the field was. So I'm watching to see what the official signal is from this huddle up of the zebra stripes. And incomplete. So it stays a 4-point game. Limerick misses on their 2-point try to make it a touchdown advantage. But they get on the board first for the offenses. Kenneth back at quarterback for UCD. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. McKenniff looks underneath. Got a man open. Quick pull. And about a 7-yard gain sets up second down. Burned my tongue. My tea was so hot. Second down. Got to get to that yellow line at midfield. McKenniff underneath toss again, roughly the same play. Stretches the ball, and he'll step out of bounds beyond the first down line. First down UCD once again. This is their second time with the ball. Third time with the ball, I should say. Two turnovers on downs for UCD. Two receivers right, one to the left. Everybody up on the line. Harvey in motion. They got two receivers cutting for the toss, and it's a quick flag pull on Dixon Anderson. This one coming from Harris. Harris, a three-time senior county champion in hurling, although he says that it was in County Carlo, so therefore it doesn't count. I don't agree with that sentiment. One slot receiver left, two wide out each side. McKenniff waits. Everybody's running for it. McKenniff underneath has Harvey. It's going to be a short gain. So that's two short gains in a row. That sets up third down. Must get to the goal line to score or have a defensive penalty to reset the chains. Two downs to get there. Limerick is playing tight in the back, which does leave the underneath routes open, but they are playing quick up to the ball, and UCD is going to bunch up the receiver. Big thing here. Kenneth rolls, got a man open. It's incomplete though. Two receivers in the area. It's now fourth and goal. UCD's offense was prolific against Dundalk. Not so much here against Limerick. Designated runner is ready to go in a three-point stance. They tried to get him to jump early. They could not. McKenna rolls, has a man open, and it's incomplete off the hands. And a flag got pulled as well. And that results in 3 turnovers on downs on 3 drives for the offense. 6-2 is your score. Receivers right, one to the left for Limerick. Touchdown on their most recent drive. Snap is a little bit wide. Dixon Anderson couldn't get there. Launches it way down, way over top. Harris claps his hands. He believes he should have had that one. Wanted a shot play on first down, and the shot did not make a completion pass. And this is the 2-minute warning. So this is Limerick's 4th time with the ball. Yeah, 4th. Turnover on downs, safety, touchdown go the results of their most recent 3 drives. 2-minute timing rules are now in effect on second down. Pass is over the top, incomplete, and that stops the clock. Incomplete passes and plays out of bounds will stop the clock, as will change of possession plays. Completed passes with tackles in the field of play, as well as running plays completed in the field of play, will not stop the clock. A reset of downs will also stop the clock, as will scoring plays. Triangle around the snapper. Receiver wide as well to the right. O'Neal to throw. Dixon Anderson breaks up the pass in the end zone, incomplete. So that stops the clock again. This is now 4th down. University of Limerick on their home field gave up a safety on their second drive, scored a touchdown on their third. This is their 4th time with the ball. It is 4th down, must get to the halfway line or force a defensive penalty. Long run. Dixon Anderson can't get there in time. The long pass is too long. Had the first down yardage if it got there. As this is a automatic first on an illegal contact play. The camera moved away, so I didn't see the contact itself, but it's now first down Limerick and a new lease on life. It is a new lease on life for the Limerick Vikings, team that started the game with the ball. And UCD will get the ball to start the next half, but this is a chance to keep the ball out of UCD's offense. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. Short snap, back to the quarterback. He has a chance to run, and Dixon Anderson gets the sack. Clock is going to run. Play clock is 20 seconds. And considering each of the last 4 plays for Limerick did not result in a lot of time coming off, UCD believes they can save their 2 timeouts. Limerick is probably going to play it safe. A first down is to the halfway line. Dixon Anderson again doesn't fall for the pump fake. It's almost intercepted. It's incomplete, though, and that stops the clock. Oscar Egan right through his hands. One minute to go. This is third down. Triangle around the center again. And Dixon Anderson misses on the sack. Quarterback's got to do something with it. Sends a receiver long. It's caught into the end zone. Limerick scores. And Limerick now up by 10. We'll go for an 11-point lead, going up by 1. UCD has both of their timeouts left, and they will get the ball with just under a minute to go. UCD's offense has stalled out on their previous 3 drives. Chance to potentially double dip on the other side of this untimed point after try. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. No running zone as they go for 1. Quarterback gets it. And it's going to be toward the end zone, incomplete, front pylon. Stays a 10-point advantage. And UCD 50 seconds, 50 seconds. 50 seconds to get on the board here in the first half. Offense has generated no points in this game. It was a safety on a tackle from Ronan Dixon Anderson. All receivers now going to go to the left side of the formation. McKenniff underneath, and it's incomplete. That might have been more beneficial than taking the completion, to tell the truth, with how much time is left on the clock. Two receivers will line up right, 1 will line up left. Kenneth goes underneath again. It's caught, and it's not pulled yet. And the flagpole is just in front of the first down line. Call is for comebacks, and I assume this isn't based on the absolutely awful parody of Friday Night Lights that I watched in theaters for some dumb reason. Toss play back to the center, gets a first down. Downs gets out of bounds. And this is first down UCD. 1-8, 18 seconds to go. Love the fact that these officials are announcing how much time is left. If anybody from AFI is watching, these are the types of officials that I want for every single game. Please tell me how much time is left, because I don't have access to a clock. Bunch formation, right side of the snap. McKenna. Few timeouts for UCD. They don't have to go for the end zone. It's in, almost accepted. Incomplete. Quick play results in a second down. We're, I believe, under 15 seconds to go.
I was there, like,
The call is goal. Triangle right side. McKenna now rolling left. Has a man open. It is caught. Almost. Incomplete again. McKenna had the flag pulled, and they'll call it after the throw. As we go back to the original line of scrimmage, it's third down. No, it's third. It's third. Much like musicians, you only need to count to 4 and occasionally 8. Launch formation to the right side. McKenna rolls left, throws, sack. Confusion on the play is if that was a sack, UCD has to call timeout, but they didn't say it was a sack, and the pass did go incomplete. So UCD calls a timeout here as the man who got the sack, Owen McAvoy, I believe that's number 20, is calling himself out on this play. He's going to pull himself from action with a hand on the head. This is last play barring a defensive penalty for the half. UCD's got to try for the end zone anyway. It is fourth down. McAvoy is an intern at Boeing in Ireland, as he was able to fly in on that play. Kenneth launches down the field, intercepted. This is going to be returned. UCD's got to be careful here. They must get this play out of bounds or get a flagpole. Otherwise, this is going to be points for Limerick, and they get the flagpole at midfield. So that doesn't end up hurting UCD. However, they are unable to score all 4 of their drives in the half. As we go into the second half of action, UCD down by 10. So a brief interval here. If anybody's got questions, please let me know. I'll answer most reasonable inquiries. Second half of action in this semifinal between UCD and the University of Limerick coming next. We once again want to thank our proud Spartan partners, Tap House, Bar, Kitchen, and Sounds, a perfect site for your pre- or post-game party. Bar, Kitchen, and Sounds, Tap House, proud partners of UCD American football. And once again, I'll flash our donation links on the screen. Our Revolut is on the left. One of our club officers, Venmos, is on the right. Thank you to everybody who has made these donations and these streams over the time. They've had a very successful fundraising year last year, and it was almost entirely because of your donations and your support to help keep these streams running, to make sure that we are able to bring the camera to games, make sure we're able to pay for gas. Gas is really expensive these days, or petrol as you might call it. So again, we thank everybody for joining us for all of our streams throughout the course of the year. This is Flag Football Intervarsity Finals Day. This is the semifinal match between UCD and the University of Limerick. Limerick scored on their final 2 drives of the half. Were unable to get a point after try on either of them. And UCD got a safety on Limerick's second drive, but no points from the offense. You're all caught up on the scoring. April 11th will be UCD American Football's next game on this channel. It'll be against the Belfast Trojans from home at UCD. UCD must then travel to Belfast to face the Belfast Knights. And then the next week after that, also travel to Belfast to face the Trojans again. So it's a difficult schedule for UCD's tackle football team. They are 1-1 this year. Not playing this week, though. Am I streaming the kitted game? That is the plan. April 11th. Again, my plan is to do all of the UCD tackle games. However, that might change if there are other obligations that take over for those days. But the plan is for me to be up early with all of you and be part of that game from my remote location in the US. So the short answer to your question is yes. UCD will open the half with the ball. They will have the wind at their backs. The wind has died down a little bit in intensity as Limerick sets up with their faces to the sun. Actually, their faces against the sun. UCD back on offense to start this half. Let's have some more fun here. UCD down 10. All receivers now going left. McKenna, shoulder check, and he cannot get the pass to Dixon Anderson. Incomplete. First-year geography and history major. This is his first year playing flag football. He has the only points of this matchup for UCD with a safety. Now two receivers line up left, one to the right. McKenna on second down. Shake left, goes out and over the top of his intended target. Third down from the automatic starting position. All receivers now bunch around the center. McKenna trying to get some kind of positive yards, and again it's off the hands, and again it's incomplete. Fourth down must get to the midway line. A defensive penalty would bail out UCD here. McKenna sends a receiver in motion. They'll fake the handoff. McKenna is going to load up, looking far side, and it's intercepted. Past the halfway line comes Harris. He's getting down the sideline. He gets through and away, and he is, I don't believe, into the end zone, but there is a flag on the play. Interesting. So the penalty is on the new offense, I believe. The penalty is on Limerick. They march the penalty yards back from the return, and they'll start on second down? Question mark? Everybody now lined up left side. Limerick's got the ball first time in this half. Quarterback lined up back with the receivers. This pass is backwards. They can throw forward. They're going to throw it to the end zone. It's broken up. Incomplete. The sunlight makes it awfully hard to read a white uniform on a low-resolution camera. Limerick taking their time up by 10. Have two guys lined up behind the snapper. Now they'll send everybody close on the right side. Snap is back traditional formation. Dixon Anderson misses the sack, and it is thrown for no catch. Incomplete. Third down. Although this might also be fourth down because it was called loss of down on the I'm not certain. I guess we'll see if this play goes for nothing or whether maybe Limerick will render it a moot point. see what the defensive alignment for Patty Sweeney is as Limerick sets their offense. A couple of interesting shifts there. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left is the result. Short toss, back to the quarterback. He can run, he can throw. He's going to run to the sideline, and it is a flagpole touchdown, though. Got the ball over the line, and that makes it 18-2. Loser of this game will go into the 3rd place game. Winner of this game will be in the championship game. The loser will play the Maynooth University Hurricanes in that 3rd place matchup, and the winner will play the Ulster University Elks in the championship game. 18-12 is a 16-point advantage. A one-point try here. If Limerick gets this, it'll be a 3-possession game. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. No rushing zone. Got to throw it forward here. Dixon Anderson misses. Back to the end zone. It's intercepted. He can actually run this all the way back. If he does, it's a 1-point try. Flagpole does not go, and he's still just able to get 3/4 of the way across the field. This will not help the offensive starting position, but it does prevent the game from being 3 possessions. That would have been a 1-point return. So Limerick rendered the penalty loss of down from the previous one a moot point as they get their 3rd touchdown of the game. And UCD in trouble here. Got to score twice to come back in this game with 2-point conversions. McKenniff back to receive the first, and now he'll get the toss play. He can run, he can throw, run, it's a short game. Two, maybe 3 yards. 16-point advantage Limerick and a running clock here in this second half of action. This is UCD's 2nd time with the ball this half. Run play. Harvey gets through, gets around, tiptoes the sideline, and gets a first down, UCD.
Gold hitches, gold hitches. Listen to me, gold hitches.
Whatever the play call is for gold hitches, I guess that's going to happen here. UCD is, call it 14, maybe 13 yards away from the goal line. Looking for their first offensive points of this game. McKenniff has the ball. Looking through the end zone. It's a sack. McKenniff had nobody open. Ushino Sullivan was the one on the sack, number 57. He's in his 2nd year of an aeronautical engineering major at University of Limerick. McKenniff rolls, finds his receiver. It's dropped off the hands, incomplete. Been a problem all game here for UCD. Egan is going to come in and receive on this next play. Egan, 20 years old, from Dublin. He holds the distinction of being the lowest rated player in my college football 26 rendering of UCD's tackle team from last year. McKenniff shakes. McKenniff loads up for the end zone. It's caught. No, incomplete. Broken up as he went to ground. This is now 4th down. Had it back in the end zone. Unable to bring it in. One of the referees wasn't set, so UCD couldn't run the play until the officials were all set. Got to get to the end zone, and it's a flagpole sack. 2 sacks on that series of downs. Limerick will get the ball for their next drive at the automatic position. The receivers that were open in that first game have not been open here in the second game. UCD definitely facing a step up in competition against the University of Limerick. Limerick a chance to put this game out of reach. 10 minutes and 30 seconds left on the clock, so we still have about over half the half to go. So Limerick can't quite do nothing here as it's a first down run. Well done by Dmitro Koshik. Played football for the Lviv Lions in the Ukraine prior to moving to Ireland. All receivers around the snapper. Snap is straight back. And it's underneath throw and catch. Third down and call it 10. Again, I'm eyeballing the distance left to go based on the 7 yards of the blitzing referee. I think that's the side judge, maybe the down judge. I'm forgetting which one is which. All receivers tight to the center again. Fake the handoff. Must do something with it. He runs toward the sideline. He gets the ball away before going out of bounds. Leo Conway on the catch and spin. Oh, we have an illegal forward pass. So another loss of down call here. This is fourth down. A big chance for UCD to get off the field. Now the mistake from Limerick going beyond the line of scrimmage and then passing the ball. Again, the quarterback had the ball, didn't do anything with it before crossing the line of scrimmage, which is against the rules anyway. Two receivers right, one to the left. Fourth down conversion here for the University of Limerick time. Now everybody's going to go to the right side. Snap is a tad wide to the left. Quarterback goes in motion. Got to get rid of it. He throws it to the sideline. It's caught! This defense leaves a guy open. Number was clear. That was 89. Unassigned to a name on the bio sheet that I have. So thanks a bunch. Now first down. There are now 8 minutes left, and UCD still trails by 2 possessions. Game will become a lot harder for UCD to win if Limerick scores here. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. Short toss, back to the quarterback. He can run, he can throw, he's going to get around the blitzer, still line up to throw, looking end zone, and it is caught for the touchdown. Couldn't see the catch, had to rely on the signals. As it is now a 3-possession game, 24-2. UCD started the scoring with a safety, and following that, it's been 3 unanswered touchdowns for University of Limerick. Now make it 4. Quarterback will line up behind his receivers and take the snap. It's a little bit wide. He handles it. A 1-point play, and he fumbles it backwards. Limerick has not been able to get anything on point after tries. 0 for 4. UCD's offense sputtering here. Down by 18. Down by 22. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. UCD's got to score quickly if they can find their way back in this game. Another sack. Kenneth was out of the end zone, so no defensive points. An offense that was humming like a well-oiled machine in the first game is sputtering like a jalopy here in the second. Underneath toss play to Harvey. He stretches the ball for a little bit extra. He'll get to the sideline for a good gain. Sets up 3rd down and 9. Two receivers right, one to the left. McKenniff, 2 downs to get the first. Underneath to Harvey, that's been the only path open all day. And he stretched for the first down. He got it. All receivers will line up right. UCD running out of time to mount an unlikely comeback. Harvey goes in motion. They will hand it off to him. He got a short gain, gets down the sideline, tiptoeing, and tiptoe through the AstroTurf, find his way to the 10-yard line. Michael Harvey has been the only guy open for most of this contest that's been able to catch the ball and get positive yards. Defense was running on a late substitute. They'll hand it off here to Lakely, and it's a short gain. Now they move it to the 7. Nope, they're inside the 5. From the 4. UCD must pass the ball forward. Best drive of the game easily for UCD. Waited for the receiver to cross all the way. McKenniff's got to throw it. He throws it across. And it is intercepted. Wow. Turned away at the doorstep. University of Limerick can salt this game away with a long drive. An interception at the goal line results in Limerick playing the ball from inside the 5 because it's worse than the automatic starting position. Missing the play, and I didn't see what happened, but Dixon Anderson had pressure. 2 minutes and 55 seconds. It looks like Limerick just has to run as much time as off the clock as they can. There is no onside play as Wangwen Schwan comes on. He'll be the designated runner. All right, Limerick's going to call a timeout here. It didn't look like they knew what they wanted to do. 2 minutes and 30 seconds separate us from the end of the game. As results stand, UCD would go into the 3rd place game, and they would face the Maynooth University Hurricanes, which was the matchup for the championship in the last Intervarsity tournament. University of Limerick would play for the championship against the Ulster University Elks, who won their qualifier against Munster Technical University and then won the semifinal round in dominant fashion in that second half, where they held the ball for most of it. And it's a flagpole. Otherwise, there was nobody in front of him. That was 3rd. This is now 3rd down. That was 2nd. Vikings offense has done well. Both teams are now been warned. It's 2 minutes left on the clock. UCD is watching as Limerick runs off a substitute. No corresponding sub for the defense. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. When Schwan misses on the sack. loads up for a toss. It's out of bounds, incomplete. Egan on the coverage of 8-9, who I do not have a name for. 22-point advantage as Limerick stops the clock with the incomplete pass. Two receivers left, one to the right. Motion goes left to right. Motion now goes right to left. Quarterback receives the arcing snap. And when Schwann can't get to the ball, and neither can any receiver, incomplete. That was fourth, so this is a turnover on downs, and our referee has lost her hat. And kind of back on the field, let's see if UCD can get something positive to build momentum into the third place game, as it's looking like it's a Limerick runaway. Past 3.5 hours of streaming here from Limerick, Ireland. Harvey on the run play. Harvey gets to the sideline and gets pulled. That was Callum McGrath. McGrath is in his final year of a law and economics degree. He's a minor B champion in hurling with South Tipperary from 2021. He's fooled on the fake here as Lakely unable to handle the throw from McKenniff. Incomplete pass stops the clock. This is now third down. About 10 yards to get. Maybe 9 point something. All receivers right. McKenniff rolls to Lakely, and she can't handle it, incomplete. Fastball into the chest, a little wide. Receivers have struggled catching the ball in this high wind. Patty Sweeney not thrilled with the receptions here. Lakely makes the catch. It's short first down line, so this will be fourth and... Nope, that was fourth down. University of Limerick now has the ball and every chance to run out the clock as McKenniff plunges the ball. There's now 55 seconds left to kill for Limerick, and they can secure their spot in the next round. So UCD here, we're trying to make sure that their reps are good so that they're better for the third place game than they are for this one. An offense that was humming for the qualifier stalls out here in this game against Limerick. Bit of a low snap in the end zone when Schwann misses the tackle, and it's going to be pointed out. Deep, incomplete flag on the play. It'll be a contact foul. Neil Fahey, first-year general engineering student on the run. Come down with the catch, but he draws the foul. Officials are discussing what the set to go. They're looking for the spot of the ball. Automatic first on the 10-yard penalty. So the ball is spotted correctly after it was on the 5, now at 15. Two receivers from the left, short snap, toss play. He can run, he can throw, he's going to run up the middle, getting to the first down line. He's got both flags on. He thought that was pulled. As Koshik stopped, clock will stop here as they reset the play, but it's a first down for Limerick, and they have no incentive to go fast. They're likely looking at one, maybe two more plays before this game officially ends. Yep, probably the last play of the game here. 29 seconds. Limerick will walk up the ball. They have to do something that's not a turnover or a pass in this. Motion from the receiver. It's going to be a handoff, and they're going to throw for it, and it is caught. Inside 5. Limerick. They are. Well, run your offense. It's the defense's job to stop you. You're inside of 5, so there's no running. Limerick now on last play of the game. Back to throw. O'Neal to the end zone. It's caught. Touchdown. Touchdown for the Vikings in their home field. They lead by 28 over UCD in the final seconds of this game. They line up to go for 1. See if they can get something on their point after tries, because they have had no luck so far. 0 for 4. Right, 1 tight coverage across the goal line. Receiver is now going in motion right to left. Middle of the play into the end zone for the score. That's a 1-point conversion. So nearly at 30. It's 29. UCD is going to put their offense on the field, try to get something on their last play. Definitely a much more difficult game here for UCD, as they run into a very good competitor in University of Limerick. Should be a fun game in the final, Limerick versus Ulster. Kenneth, take the handoff underneath to Harvey, and this is a pull out of bounds. Stop the clock. Out of bounds as Harvey went there on that first play. Not sure how much time is left. There are 8 seconds left. Gosh, I love this officiating crew. They're telling me how much time is left. Raise. He called the timeout. They have 1 remaining. Kenneth, fake the underneath throw, looking over the top, going for the end zone, and it's too far and out of bounds. Third now. That took half the remaining time. 4 seconds, likely the final play of the game. Tight formation side of the snapper. Wind starts to pick up going from left to right. Kenneth has the ball. Final play of the game. He shakes off his blitzer. Looking downfield, and he'll find a receiver. It's dropped. Story of the game for UCD could not complete their passes as Limerick pulls off a 31-2 victory. We thank everybody for joining us. We'll be back on for sure for the 3rd place game for UCD. I'm not sure if we're going to carry the championship team because it doesn't involve UCD and camera. Maybe we're going to get back to but for the time being, thank you so much for tuning in to this flag football Intervarsity Day action. It'll be UCD into the 3rd place game and University of Limerick into the championship game. UCD awaits the Maynooth University Hurricanes, and the University of Limerick will face the Ulster University Ducks. Once again, thank you to our sponsors, Tap House, Bar, Kitchen Sounds, proud partners of UCD American Football. For your pre or post-game parties. So again, I'm going to take a brief break as we are between games. I believe the third place and following that we will for sure carry the third place game for you. Graphics. So a 29-point victory for the University of Limerick Vikings puts them into the finals. So next game is going to start soon. I believe it'll be the third place game between UCD and the Maynooth University Hurricanes. We'll be back for that game shortly. Thank you all again for joining us. My name is Max Wolpoff, and I'll be back soon.
I think we're just waiting on White Cap.
Was that Stewie Griffin? Is that you just whistling?
Sometimes I just get whistling.
I love when you whistle.
Hi.
Yeah.
like that.
Welcome back, everyone. Good to see you all again. My name is Max Wolpoff. Thank you so much for joining us. UCD and the Maynooth University Hurricanes will get started from this field for the third place contest. These schools met in the championship last year. We are closing in on 4 hours of live streaming. This will be our fourth game of the day. Again, thank you to all of you for being part of your Saturday. For those of you who are letting me into your homes, those of you who are letting me into your commutes, those of you who are letting me into your places of work, if you're working on a Saturday, thank you so much for helping us be part of your day. Offense will start with the ball for UCD. Tale of 2 games so far for UCD. A first game against the Dundalk Institute of Technology that was about as good as you could have it. Shut out by the defense. It was a offensive showcase for 44 points. And then they ran into a brick wall in the University of Limerick. A safety was all they could muster with 2 points. This is UCD's third game of the day. Hurricanes, this is their second. They lost to Ulster University in the semifinals. So, here we go. Scoreless at the start. UCD with the ball. Let's have some fun. McKenna shakes left, throws right. Harvey makes the catch against tight coverage. Maynooth has changed into their name uniforms. Three-time national intervarsity champion in multiple sports. All-Ireland champion and coached 2 national teams, all while being an undergrad here at Maynooth. So they also call a penalty on the coverage. So this first down play has quite a bit to administer. They will march off the yards as well. Going to give UCD a free first down. We're just underway here, and 1 play in. UCD already gets a fresh set of downs. 1 receiver left, 2 to the right. McKenna takes the snap from Lakely. But once again have Harvey cutting across, and it's a sack. Quarterback avoidance was an issue for UCD in the last game against Limerick. Kenneth was sacked, if my memory serves right, 3 times and faced significant pressure on most plays. Hand it off to Harvey. Around the edge, gets to the line, and he's stopped. Ryan Jensen on the stop. This is 3rd down. Jensen in his bio says that he's been to more training sessions with the flag football team than he has lectures at his university, which is not exactly a proud thing that I would be willing to admit to, but I don't even know if he took it seriously. Harvey, toss play to McKenna. McKenna gets the first down and a little bit more. First and goal. Set up here for the students in sky blue. Triangle formation on the right side for McKenna. Harvey comes in motion. They will fake the handoff to him, throw it on the play, and it's dropped.
Excellent, don't worry about it.
Incomplete, and UCD's bench is telling Ronan Dixon Anderson, quickly get that out of your head and focus on the next play. Tom McKenna is a noted big fan of the New York Giants, so we'll see what the play call is for his favorite team. They play underneath. Coverage is there to the front pylon. Touchdown, UCD. Flag on the play is in the backfield. Let's check the flag.
Good job, bro.
It looks like it's on the defense. I'll wait for the signal, and they will get off. UCD gets on the board with a touchdown here in this third place game. Hurricanes surrender the first points on the first drive of the game. UCD will line up for one. Kenneth has to throw the ball forward. Ball shake left, gets away from the rush, running out of time, and it's back of the end zone. Caught? No, incomplete. Ball in his hand, could not complete the process of a catch as he went to ground. 6-0. This was a struggle spot for both teams, for the Hurricanes and the Ulster University Elks in the last game. Both teams struggled to score point after tries. UCD fails on their first chance at a point after try. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. Hurricanes their first time with the ball. Here's Colm Ennis with his trademark knitted hat. And a quick toss play up front gets them positive yards. About, call it 8 yards on the play. They are 10 to 11 yards away from the first down line. And a lot of the yardage markers is just eyeballing it because I don't have a measurement, and neither does anybody on the field, barring the markers you see for the goal line, 5, 10, and halfway line. Tosses underneath, and Omasigo gets the first down. Omasigo, that first down for the Hurricanes. These 2 universities competed for the championship in last year's Intervarsity tournament. And this year, they're competing for 3rd place. First and goal. Ennis, short snap. And they'll get back to him. He can run, he can throw, he opts to run. He's got a lot of room looking for that 10-yard line. And eventually, Osprey pulls him down. Long Gwen Schwan missed on the initial attempt sack. His teammates is Nick. This is his first calendar year playing flag football if we count last year's regular season. Another short toss back to Ennis. He can throw, he can run, and Gwen Schwan misses the sack inside the 5 to the end zone. Touchdown, Hurricanes. Tie game at 6. Newt will go for 1. Take the lead. Dixon Anderson on now for Gwen Schwan. Nick was very helpful in helping me craft his pronunciation guide. He sent me 3 separate links for his name to figure out how to pronounce each word within it. Ennis has the toss play. He must throw the ball forward, gets around Dixon Anderson, looking for the end zone. He overthrows his intended target. Incomplete pass. We're still tied at 6. Both teams score on their opening drive. Something I haven't been able to say for any of the 3 games we've seen so far today. Play call is Packers. We'll see what the only publicly owned team in the NFL play call is here. Rush across. It's a handoff to Harvey, and positive yards, about 5 before the flagpole in the coverage. second down, must get to the halfway line to reset the chains. Ball game. McKenna back to throw. McKenna fakes, throws it deep downfield looking for Harvey. It is not caught off his hands. Incomplete. The wind whips and howls. Wow. UCD going into the wind on this drive. This is third down from the 10. I toss McKenna back to his snapper Lakely. She will extend, and she has nobody pulling it, and eventually a yank just beyond that first down line. Lakely, a great catch and run, resets the chains. Two receivers right, one to the left, straight line defense. Toss play is Usheen Blake, and he will get little if he can. Blake is a 21-year-old commerce student. He's in his final year at UCD. He's from Cavan. Produced the game in his time at the University of the British Columbia. And then to their hockey arena as part of the 2010 Olympics. McKenna stops on a dime, throws the ball, incomplete. This is now going to be third down. Blake, the intended target on that last play. He supports the Minnesota Vikings because, in his words, they were a prominent feature in the show How I Met Your Mother, a sitcom on CBS that featured a character from Minnesota. Fires it downfield into the end zone, and nobody caught it. Instead of an interception in the end zone, it ends up just being fourth down. I don't think there's any mystery what the play call is here for Patty Sweeney. And cameras decided to take a look at the coverage instead of the play, throwing it deep down the field, and it's broken up, incomplete. Blake and Eakin were both there. That was fourth down. We'll reset with Maynooth on offense. Blake has one of the best two truths and a lie I've ever seen, is that he was born and recovered his vision later in life. Again, his words, the bios I get from these players, sometimes I don't even know how they end up with the facts that they get. Snap goes from under center. Ennis rolls. Ennis throws across his body. Short gain. High game in this third place contest. 6-6 is your score. We're approaching 10 a.m. on the east coast of the United States. And quick math, 2 o'clock in Ireland. They go into daylight savings time tomorrow. Tosses back to Ennis. He's going to throw the ball forward. And a chance to run, looking from right to left. It's a great tackle just beyond the halfway line. $77 is a number that I have. It might also be a 1-7 Hurricanic. Once again, the lineup and the same formation they had. Receiver very close on the right side of the snapper. Ennis back to throw. It's first down. Manning in motion. Orbit around the quarterback. Ennis has it, and it's going to run.
Good effort.
Quick pull, short gain, brings up second down.
Yeah, but I was looking at it, I feel like it's incredible how bad the NFL athletes are. They're not used to bringing their hips to down. Like they can only go side to side. And it's like every
Hurricanes and UCD lining up here in this third place game. It's third down. UCD keeping their defense in, and they'll stagger a little bit. Manning is the farthest one back. Motion across. Ennis back to throw. When Kwong going after him, Ennis looking downfield and to the goal line, incomplete. This is now third down. Cold and windy was the forecast for Limerick today. It's third down. Let's see what play one is here for Maynooth University. Perfect snap. Wenschwan back to throw, misses on the sack, and he could not get it complete. Almost ran out of time on the sack counter as well. Quarterback must do something with the ball within 7 seconds. Even if nobody pulls the flag and the quarterback hangs on to the ball for 7 seconds, that's considered a coverage sack. Play is dead at the spot where the quarterback is standing, whether or not he has been actually sacked. Omasigo is the receiver wide to the right. Ennis has a man behind the line of scrimmage. He's going to throw to him. Pass. Not a forward pass. Great tackle. And any extra yards. Gary Murphy. One on the top of this now. That was scored. 2 minutes between us and halftime. 2-minute timing rules go into effect here. Incomplete passes, plays out of bounds, as well as resetting the downs marker. So once they get a first down, penalties will result in stop the clock, and all scoring plays will result in stop the clock. 8 minutes of running time and 2 minutes of timing rules. UCD has the ball. They opened the half with a throw underneath, and it's incomplete. That play took a total of 5 seconds off the clock. Because we're inside of 2 minutes, the incompletion stops the time. 6 all, both squads scoring on their first drives of the season. McKenna back to throw. A rusher on him, throws it over the top of the plate. It's incomplete. A loss of down penalty here. I think Maynooth opted not to take any yardage penalty there. So they'll just decline the penalty. UCD keeping the ball here, but 2 straight incompletions have them at third down and long. Charges it for Harvey. It's incomplete. So 4th and midway. UCD in danger of giving the ball back to Maynooth, who will open the second half with the ball. Hurricanes will now back off. They'll send a rusher after McKenna, throws underneath, gets the receiver, gets it caught, drops the ball and loses both flags. Sack safety! Maynooth will take the lead and they'll get the ball. McKenna held on to the ball too long, got the flag pulled in the end zone. That is a huge 2 points for the Hurricanes. So we're back at the automatic starting position. Hurricanes have the lead following the safety inside of 2 minutes. Dixon Anderson will head after Ennis. He's in the end zone. He gets the ball away. Ball is completed. And it's a long run back across the field. Canning also plays tackle football for the Dublin Rebels, or at least he did last season. One minute to go and counting down. Ennis back to throw. Dixon Anderson, did he get it in time? Yes, he did. It's another sack. I heard the call for a timeout from one of the sidelines. I don't believe they're going to honor it here. The sack results in the... Yep, indeed, they do honor it. So Hurricanes have one timeout left. They call it to save some time here. This is third down. Must get to that yellow line at halfway. Two receivers left, one to the right. Short snap here. Back to Ennis. He can run, he can throw. He'll throw it back to Canning. Gets to the sideline. He avoids tacklers, and it's eventually pulled from Harvey about 7 yards from the line. This is now fourth down. 45 seconds separate us from halftime. Two receivers left, one to the right. Must get to that halfway line to reset the downs or defensive penalty. Omasigo in motion goes left. Ennis has it. Another perfect snap right to him. Looking down the field. Oh, he faked it. Couldn't get it away. And it's incomplete. UCD will get the ball back. They have 35 seconds left, and I believe they have both timeouts. Does UCD have a scoring play here in the last drive of the half? McKenniff operating quickly, launches downfield. Harvey, he spots it in the goal! A huge over-the-top play puts UCD on top, 12-8. So we go for two to make this a first play, and Kenneth finds Harvey for the touchdown. An amazing shoulder catch. And instead, they're going to go for one. Might just be what they're more comfortable running. McKenniff, no rushing zone. He's got to get rid of the ball, throws it back to the end zone. It's broken up, incomplete. Hurricanes will get the ball with a brief amount of time left. I believe they're under 30 seconds total. 27, I was correct. 27 seconds separate us from halftime. And Maynooth, one timeout left. Down by 4. Ennis has two receivers spread out, one each side, with Canning behind him. Ennis throws it back across the body, and it's a backwards pass. He can run, he can throw. It's a quick pull. And actually, I think the Hurricanes are out of timeouts. They're running. Second down. Ennis back to Canning. Canning can run. Canning can throw. He's going to shake a defender, run down the sideline. He's got the right side. He'll cut back to the middle. He'll slide to a stop at the halfway line, and he runs out of time in the half. That is the half.
You know, it's half time. No, so there's 5 seconds left in the half.
I bring like 5 seconds. Like,
So that is halftime. A little bit of confusion, but we eventually get to the right answer. Second half, UCD will lead by 4. Maynooth will have the ball. Maynooth will now be attacking with the wind at their backs. UCD will attack against the wind. We got a little bit of time for questions, so if you've got them, please ask. We're thrilled all of you have decided to make us part of your Saturday. On behalf of UCD American Football, my name is Max Wolpoff. Once again, thank you for joining us for the Intervarsity Championship stream. That was an awfully quick halftime interval.
We just played the game. We're tired. So
Yikes, that was a very quick halftime. Normal halftime is about 2 minutes, and that was not 2 minutes. So it's 12-8 UCD on top, looking for their third place finish. The championship game will follow us. It'll be Ulster University against the University of Limerick, who are the home squad technically as a result of playing on their field, as well as also being the highest seed remaining in that championship game. Maynooth won the championship last year against UCD in the finals. It was a banger of a finish. However, here they clash for the third place game. Ennis is chatting it up with the officiating crew for today's contest. Ennis has multiple years of experience also as a flag football referee, as many players in Ireland are cross-trained players as well as refs, in part because there's just not as many people to do both exclusively. He's also a Dallas Cowboys fan by his own admission. I saw a wild meme earlier today that the Dallas Cowboys have as many playoff wins in his lifetime as Tiger Woods has DUI arrests. Let that sink in for everybody. Hurricanes have the ball. Let's have some more fun. Hurricanes down by 4, and they get a quick gain on Canning. Egan on the pull. This now sets up second down. Got to get to midway to reset the chains. Looks like a beautiful day. Mostly cloudy skies in County Limerick. Ennis back to throw. Throws it underneath again. And Harvey a quick pull. I don't have anybody wearing 26, so I don't know who caught that ball. This is third down. Canning is close to the snapper. They'll send it back to Ennis. When Schwann on the run, it's caught, spin, upfield he goes, toward the line and downs, pulls him right in front of that first down line. So this is fourth down and, oh boy, call it half a yard if that.
Oh, well, fuck you. Oh, no, as casual, Oscar, I'd say that was an off, right? Hollywood has to show that you don't have to worry.
Defense is going to line up here. He's got to toss it back. He tosses to Ennis. Ennis gets around a defender, and he gets that first down. Both of these squads will drop at least one position from their finish last year. Maynooth finished as the champions. UCD finished in second. We'll see if UCD can finish third, as the current scoreline would have it. First down and goal. All receivers left side. Ennis, another perfect snap right to his face. When Schwann misses on the pull, lines up, shoots it downfield, looking for Omasigo. He pulls it in. Touchdown, Hurricanes. A lineup to go for one. Actually, no, they're at the 10. What? No, they're at the 5. Interesting call here to go for a 1-point try. It doesn't really matter right now, but would more matter for the next score. Looking to go up by 3. Back to Ennis. Gotta throw it. When Schwann blitz from the right side, cannot get there. Looking back across the line to the pylon, and it is not caught. 14-12. UCD up by 2. As eventually Oscar Egan comes out with, now there are 5 guys on the field. Kenneth throws, it's intercepted! At the 10, he'll spin, get past one defender. And this is a major swing in momentum. The Hurricanes are back on the march. Inside 10, outside 5. They're right at the 7 with the far side official lining up at the goal line. Huge chance for the Hurricanes to double dip. Touchdown will put them up by 8. Back to Cannon. He can run, he can throw, he's going to throw. Front pylon, it's good. Touchdown. UCD is now trailing by 8. That is 20-12. And a 1-point conversion here would make this a 2-possession game. Two receivers right, one to the left. 8-point game. Maynooth can make it 9 right here. Ennis to throw. Blitz is coming from the corner. And when Schwann can't get there in time, and the pass is good for a conversion. Hurricanes' first conversion of the day results in a 9-point lead. That is 2 possessions in this flag football game. This is not the United Football League where you can go for 3 by lining up at the 10. Although I do think that'd be an interesting innovation to try. Maybe next year. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. Kenneth, an interception on the last toss. He throws it to Lakely, who snapped the ball to him, and Lakely extends for an extra yard or 2. McKenniff again will line up, same formation, 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. Slot receiver is Egan. He'll cut across, make it again. Lakely bobbles it, catches it, has the ball in her hand. Nobody got the flag. She pulls down to the 10, and inside the 10 at the 6 is where she's finally stopped. Quite a run from Anna Lakely. She did not give me a bio, so I don't know a whole lot about her. But she's got a name and she's got legs. She knows how to use them. Toss play inside. Egan stretching for the pylon. No. At the 3, inside the no rushing zone. UCD down by 9. They've got a score. Pace in this game. Receivers left, one to the right. The pass must be forward. McKenniff has a rusher coming in his face, rolls out right. He's got to throw it back of the end zone. Got it! Touchdown, UCD. Tight game, down by 3. He will line up and go for 2-point game where a safety is tight. Bring that up because UCD got a safety in their second contest against the University of Limerick that accounted for their only points. Kenneth with Egan takes the toss, throws, looking back across the body for him, and it's on. Egan somehow kept that ball off the ground, and it's a 2-point game. I'm not sure how he kept that off the ground, but he did. 19-21, Hurricanes in the lead. However, they're at the automatic starting field position. Looks like Wong Wen Schwan is going to be the one out there for the rush for UCD. A sack in the end zone would result in this game being tied and UCD getting the ball back. Maynooth's got to do something to get out of the shadow of the end zone. The shadows overtake this field. Ennis back to throw. He's got 2 receivers left and 1 to the right. Snap is a tad wide. Ennis running when Schwan facing after him. He gets the flagpole. It's an incomplete pass. He's out of the end zone, so no safety. He is awfully close to that 5-yard line. So, loss of 1. Loss of 1 when Schwan will line up again for the rush. Tight coverage across the board for UCD. 2 receivers right. Snap is a tad wide. Ennis back to throw. Ennis takes away from coverage. From behind. Can't get there. Catch. It's a run. And they actually do call a coverage sack. Too much time. 7 seconds to elapse. People in the backfield with the ball. And that is considered a sack spot of where he was last standing. Great pressure from Schwan. Puts the ball at the 3. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right, 3rd down and long, must get to the halfway line. It's a short toss to Canning. They toss it to Ennis. Run play up the side, and good positive yards from makeable 4th down. Makes the safety much less likely. Solid 10-yard gain on that running play. Maynooth must get the halfway line to reset it down. They do. I think 3rd time with the ball this half. Scored twice so far in this half. High snap, a little bit of traffic in the back. Looking downfield, it's broken up. Egan on the up. Might have been uncatchable anyway. There might be a flag in the backfield, and no matter, it is a turnover on downs UCD with the ball down by 2.
2 seconds, turn on 1 time.
Only scoring play available for the offense is getting it into the end zone. There are no field goals to go up by 1 here. There are 5 minutes and 30 seconds left. UCD's got a real chance to ice this game. Kenna, looking for something to start this drive on a positive note, gets it to Harvey. It's about a 7-yard gain. Play clock lasts 20 seconds between plays, and it is started when the official spots the ball. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right, 2nd down. Fake the handoff to Egan, looking over the top, wanting Harvey. He comes forward and catches it inside the 5. He's pulled down there. Michael Harvey came back for the ball. Throw was a little bit short, and it prevented that from being a 6. Instead, it just sets up 1st and goal. From inside the no rushing zone. Closing in on a dramatic finish here from the University of Limerick. Tom McKenniff on the snap, makes the toss, back to Harvey, front pylon, and he's in! Touchdown, UCD! It is a 4-point lead, 25-21. So I was correct about the score. It's 25-21. UCD in the lead, and they will line up to go for 2 to make this a 6-point game. UCD can rush the ball, but they don't have to. McKenniff back to throw. He shakes left, goes right, back end zone, and incomplete off the fingertip. It stays a 4-point game as the Hurricanes get the ball back. Nerve-wracking moments here in the 3rd place game for Intervarsity's final. We're grateful all of you have decided to join us on your Saturday. Should be a fun finish here. Maynooth, touchdown, puts them back in the lead. Ennis back to throw. And when Schwann can't get the sack, Canning on the catch, Downs yanks at his flag and eventually gets it off. Great gain sets up 2nd down. 2nd and 7. Far official on the far side. This has to line up beyond the ball. Mark Weir, number 2 for UCD. 21-year-old international Taiwan. Standing in motion, heavy back. Ennis back to throw, gets it across his body, and it's a quick pull from Egan for the 1st down, Maynooth. No clock will wind now that the ball has been spotted. Two receivers right, one to the left. Ennis goes now under center as he resets the flag for his snapper. Snaps back to Schwann on the rush. Ennis has nobody to throw it to. He gets it underneath, Canning off his hands, incomplete. Second down. And this is now the 2-minute warning. 3 downs to get to the end zone for the Maynooth Hurricanes. Inside 2 minutes to go. Both teams have all their timeouts, which is 2 in this game. 2 timeouts. 4-point lead. Where else would you rather be, folks? We got a fun finish up ahead. All tight around the snapper. Second down. Here it comes. Ennis rolling right. Ennis rolling. And it's a snap. Back in the field of play. The clock is going to run. When Swan sacked him first. This is third down and beyond the halfway line. The clock is running. Maynooth is opting not to take one of their 2 timeouts. Omastego goes out wide. Defense playing around the 7-yard line. Kenneth, the throw, fakes the pass, throws it out, looking long, and Omastego caught it on the ground. It's a catch. At the 11, that was third down. This is fourth down. For Maynooth, this could be the ballgame. UCD, and the clock is running. Now 1 minute to go. Clock is running. UCD must defend the goal line. It is a 4-point lead. A touchdown would put Maynooth in the lead as the camera takes a frolic. All receivers left side. Ennis to throw. Looking left. Receivers in the side of the end zone. Has to get rid of it. One forward. And he gives it a shoo as he pulls the flag, and UCD might be on their way to a third-place win. Wang Wen-Xuan, in his first full year playing flag football, just came away with a huge sack. UCD's offense must kill the rest of the clock, and they must protect the ball. All gas, no brakes on that. Right, automatic starting position for UCD here. Under a minute to go. Both teams. Kenneth tossed the late for a short game. Clock is going to run. And a timeout here called by the Hurricanes. That's their first of 2. Timeout Hurricanes, and the timeout is more of a perfunctory term. 38 seconds to go. First down might ice it here for you. Bunch formation, right side of the snapper. McKenniff is in the backfield. It's a short toss to Harvey. Back to McKenniff. He can run, he can throw, he's going to shake the defender. Gets around 1, gets around 2. He gets through more. He's going to keep cutting upfield. Putting the line, and it's flags down at the 10.
Yeah, I thought he might be hitting.
I thought he stopped to get away, yeah.
Quite a run from UCD's longtime running back, turned linebacker, turned quarterback for flag football. 27 seconds. The clock stops to reset the ball here. All UCD really has to do is take care of the ball. His first down. Kenneth in the backfield. Harvey in motion. He'll go to underneath to Egan. He's going to run, and it's a pull inside the 5-yard line. Timeout again for Maynooth. That's their final timeout. 22 seconds, and UCD is inside the no running zone. It's have to be either a safe pass play, some kind of a short toss to keep the clock moving. Feels like UCD must score here. 25, 21, UCD on top. Rolling interior pass, across the goal line, touchdown UCD. That should seal it. Ten-point lead, UCD on top by 2 possessions. Maynooth out of timeout, has both of them. They'll go for one on an untimed down. No use, no risk, no need to risk going for two and having it intercepted and returned. Might as well just go for one. McKenniff in the backfield, tight formation around the snapper. This is an untimed down, so no time will run off the clock here. McKenniff rolling right, underneath toss to Harvey, and it's a sack in the backfield. The conversion is no good. It's a 10-point lead for UCD. As that final touchdown looks like it's the finishing touch on a third You still have to run the plays. They knew you can't get 10 points on this possession. Ennis back to throw. Schwann on the rush. Underneath throw to Canning, and he will get out of bounds. Ten ticks left. 9 ticks left.
I swear, if anyone runs past it,
I'm not going to repeat what head coach Patty Speedy said, but you could rewind and hear that is what the consequences are for letting somebody go behind you. UCD trying to keep everybody in front of them. When Schwann and back to throw. Canning on the reception. It's a first down and a pull. With the spot of the ball, this should be the end of the game. And he's going to call a timeout to make sure their defense is set. They are up by 10, so it's pretty much impossible for the Hurricanes to come back in this game. But you still want to make sure the team is good to go for the remainder of the season and good happens. There will be other flag competitions during the year, but this is the Intervarsity flag competition among the universities. So there will be other league action UCD participates in other contexts. This is their chance to finish third in the university. Ennis back to throw. And Schwann, a game-stealing sack. It's going to be 2 men to rush the quarterback. Throw comes into the end zone, and it is broken up, incomplete, game over. UCD finishes in third.
He rolled away.
What a game, what a time. UCD defeats Maynooth to finish third in Intervarsity action. Great showing. Wins one loss today. University of Limerick, University of Ulster will be up next to the championship. Now that's a great game.
Oh, we were 10 up, so yeah, perfect. Make sure this is charged.
That was an amazing contest.
Ridiculous. Like,
I'm not sure we're going to keep the camera rolling for the final game of the season, or if because of UCD's camera, we're going to take the camera. Not sure what the precise move is here for UCD's coaching staff. I have my graphics ready just in case we're going to keep it for the championship game as Ulster and Limerick will get started. So UCD's day finishes with 2 victories on the day and 1 loss. Their loss coming to the University of Limerick, the home squad, and one of the top 2 seeds that earned a bye directly into the semifinals. A tight, great game against Maynooth University with an amazing sack from Wong Wen Schwan to finish off the drive that had Maynooth marked. Great work for UCD. A great season for this flag football team again, finishing second last year and third this year. Again, this is the first couple of years that UCD has had a full-time flag football program. This is still great growth for the university and great growth as far as recruiting to get new students involved. Wen Chuan is an exchange student from Taiwan. This is an amazing moment for him and a great opportunity for students just like him from other countries, from other places, come to UCD to get a degree or finish their education in other aspects. It's a great moment for UCD in general. They break down the huddle. Limerick is going to really be on the near sideline.
Super value bag for Rick coaches. Hey, heads up, heads up. Heads up. Hey, listen.
So UCD is going to drive back to Dublin. I'm not sure if that means they're taking the camera with them before the championship game. I am going to operate as if the championship game is going to be not 100% sure what the procedure is here. I believe we're going to stay here for the game. Keep it locked in here. This UCD live stream is once again provided by Tap House, Bar, Kitchen, and Sounds, proud partner of UCD American Football. Joining us for your next pre- or post-game party to celebrate a big UCD win, Tap House.
Eye contact referees.
Limerick will be in white for today's contest, and the Elks will be in navy for today's matchup.
Just Oscar, it's just one actually.
Do we have a trash bag going?
Column's going to ref as well, so
I'll go to jail then.
yeah. Let's hear. We'll all stay and watch tonight.
All right, I guess we're going to keep the camera up. All right, I'll be back. I need to handle something real quick. Once again, this is a great chance to remind everybody our Revolut link is on the left. One of our club officers is Venmo is on the right. We thank each and every one of you for being part of the streams. However, we are unable to do it without your support. Our next game is going to be starting very soon. Please consider a donation to UCD American Football. Continue to bring you live Irish American.
Oscar.
See you in the next game.
Well, I don't know if we're going I'm taking my man. That's all I know.
I wish I could say that I No, I actually, out of all the mean things you said in the past week, I felt the good vibes coming. No, I got it in a market up in Belfast. Unreasonably I'm sorry.
Certain things, what am I gonna do?
I feel like that only makes my performance stand out on
He was a good boy.
I was a good boy. I was in bed by midnight.
Well, would you have been asleep before 3 a.m. in about a year and a half?
Yeah,
I have some real receipts personally.
Once again, we're so happy all of you decided to join us and make us part of your Saturday. My name is Max Wolpoff, and this is the Intervarsity Final between Maynooth University and the University of Ulster. University of Limerick will be wearing white for today's game. Ulster University will be wearing navy for today's game. Live from the University of Limerick is this game. Should be a fun matchup between these two squads. The Elks won 2 games to get to this point in this. They had to win a qualifier against Munster Technical, and they were able to do so. I do not have the final score for that one because nobody told me. So Ulster and Limerick will come to midfield as Paddy Sweeney comes into camera view as he assumes a spot. I believe he's going to help officiate this game. And a lot of, for those new to American football played in Ireland, a lot of players are also cross-trained as referees in order to make sure that there is staffing for both positions. So they'll do a flag check once again, make sure everybody can yank their flags off and not have them glued or taped on like some bad carnival ride. Should be a fun matchup. For anybody new or just tuning in, this is flag football, 5 aside each. The snap does not have to go through anybody's legs in order to go back to the quarterback. The person who receives the ball first must do something with it, as in they are not allowed to take the snap and run. They must hand the ball to somebody, throw it to somebody, or pitch it backwards. Any of those options will do. It is a 20-minute halves. Both halves have running clocks for the first 18 minutes. Captains will now come to midfield, and they will do a coin toss to determine who gets the ball first and what end of the field we will go from to attack. Drop a comment in the chat. Let me know where you're tuning in from. I am watching this from my place in Washington, D.C. in the United States. Part of the joys of remote broadcasting is I can be anywhere and still bring you the games that everybody got used to last year when I lived in Ireland. High coin toss as it rolls away toward the Limerick captains. There's an interesting moment there as Kieran Harris was the one who was on it. So the teams will switch here. Limerick will be attacking left to right, and they will start with the ball as the Ulster University Elks will go on defense first and attack from right to left. Winner will be crowned the Intervarsity champion. We started today with 6 schools. We are down to 2. Last year's champion, the Maynooth University Hurricanes, lost in the 3rd place game after losing to the Elks in the semifinals. Tuning in from Ballymena, about 45 minutes from Ulster. All right, from the Ulster University campus. Okay.
That's on me. That's on 3. 1, 2, 3.
And the Elks will occupy the sideline nearest to the camera. Right. Elks have completed the team goal, and Limerick will be doing the same thing. Alex Humphrey, are you the same one who has on their bio that your mental state is performance of Green Bay Packers, Brighton and Hove Albion? I still have that in here from regular season bios that Alice Gordon had. Two receivers right, one to the left. Championship game, let's have some fun. Throw is across the middle. It's a great throw and catch. And a nice run. Number 11, I believe that's Keelan O'Neill on the catch and run. And Limerick did not give me a complete bio for everybody. Yes, that is you. Okay, you're retired now. Very well. Hope you're enjoying your retirement. Odd thing to say. Listen, as a fellow Packers fan, I'm also an owner. My emotional state is also tied to them on Sundays and occasionally Mondays and Tuesdays and sometimes Saturdays. Snap is mishandled. They tried to snap through the receiver in motion. Kieran Harris, 3-time senior county champion in hurling in County Carlow. Always. 3 receivers near the ball, 1 receiver wide to the right. Snap is on, rushes on. Got a receiver behind. He's going to go there. Back to the quarterback. He drops the pass. Incomplete. Brings up 4th down. past 5 hours of streaming. Thank you to everybody out there who's been part of this from minute one, and for everyone who's jumped in to watch their teams. We're thrilled you decided to make us part of your Saturday. I understand there's plenty of things that can keep your attention at, what is it now, 3 o'clock there? So thrilled that you've decided to make us part of your day. Receivers on each side with one near the center. Back to throw. Looking down the field, and it's in over the hand. Turnover on downs. Elks will take the ball for the first time today. Isaac Searle, last goal, will now be taking snaps behind center. He tosses a few rubber pellets in the air to get a sense of the wind. Takes the ball underneath, tosses. Gets a good throw and catch for first down yardage. Automatic starting field position is the 5-yard line for every drive. Drives would always start there if it's a turnover, but the automatic field position is the 5. Let's hear it, folks. Who are you tuning in for? We've already got one person chiming in for the Elks. I know we've had someone here for Limerick earlier in the day. Pass is coming back. It's another underneath toss. It's another catch and run. This is going to be 3rd down, and I'll call it 9. Three receivers now lining up left side. Sir will take the ball second. He can run, he can throw, he shakes off Harris, and it's a big off. 4th down. This is looking like it's 4th and call it 8. Oh gosh, that's 4th and more like 12. Tackle for loss. Limerick opened with the ball. They went 4 and out. 2 receivers left, one to the right. Searle loads up, looking for a big shot. It's dropped, incomplete. So it'll be a reset of the downs as Harris drops the interception. Ball will only go to the automatic starting position at the 5. Time with the ball squad. Receiver left, 2 to the right. Loads up, looking for the right side. It is broken up. Great coverage at the first down line. Second down from the 5. Wonder how critical drops are going to be in this game. And the interception drop is certainly one of those types. That would have been a huge field position change. Would have been starting 5 yards from the first down instead of from the 5-yard line. Second down. High snap. It's handled. Running out of time. Throws it through the sideline. And it is caught? Yes. McGrath on the catch and dive. Callum McGrath's one brush with fame came when he met Liverpool manager Jurgen Klopp. And Klopp asked him if he was cold. Probably was. One receiver left, 2 to the right. Motion comes from Koshik. It's going to be a handoff to him. Lots of room up the left sideline, and it's a tackle right before the first down.
Going in. 5.
Fourth down, must get to the yellow line.
Be aggressive here, Dave. Be aggressive.
And it is looking like maybe 2 yards. Somebody in for the Vikings, good to see. Critical fourth down here, second time with the ball. They went turnover on downs without getting a first down on their previous drive. One receiver left, 2 to the right. And it's going to be curl routes all the way over. Looking over the top end. Wanted an over-the-top throw on fourth down with the defense pulled in to prevent an easy first down completion across the line. Overshot the receiver. Back to the 5-yard line we go. Two receivers left, one to the right. Call is for the flags to be reset on the hips. Can't have the flags operate like loincloths. Back for Searle. Looking up for the top, incomplete. Had a receiver with a step. Could not get the pass to him. This is Ulster's second time with the ball. Went 4 and out without a first down on their first drive. Searle again from the end zone, looking for the first down line. Receiver could not locate the ball, incomplete. This is now third down.
Yeah, but you're forgetting Mexico is in the way. Oh my God! Yeah, so does Mexico. It's California, Iran, Mexico, here.
I'm not sure what the geography debate is on the sideline of Ulster University. Whenever I hear the phrase "Mexico is in the way," I'm not sure what that refers to. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. Third down play, short snap, back to Searle. He can run, he can throw. They faked it to him, and this looked like trouble for University here. And Ulster able to get positive yards, but that could have been more. And it also could have been a devastating loss. This will be fourth down from the 8. Call it the 8. Depth perception, about the 8, maybe the 7. Got to get to that yellow line or have a defensive stop or defensive turnover within the penalty. Rush is heavy, looking for somebody beyond the yellow line. He's caught. He's going to run, and it's a quick flag pull. Nicely done. It's a first down of the day for either squad. Great first down conversion. Alex, perhaps you can help me. I don't have the name of number 42 for Ulster. So could you provide a name for me? Throwback to throw. Looking for the sideline. Incomplete.
10 minutes in the half. 10 minutes.
We're halfway through the first half. Second time with the ball for Ulster. Matt McGee, thank you so much. Again, the bios are entirely voluntary, but they're super helpful for me. Short toss. Back to the quarterback. Searle's going to run. Searle's going to get yards, and he's stopped on the play. Callum McGrath on the tackle. The bios are also a chance for the players to express themselves, as is evidenced by the multitude of jokes that I get from many of the bios. I mean, Tom McKenniff's bio for UCD reads like his Wikipedia page. As McGee is attempting to get some clarity on something.
Sing another song.
Two receivers left, one to the right. Searle again, bat loads up, throws for it, looking end zone, and it's incomplete. Third down.
It's kind of like saying, from James Library.
2 downs to get the first down, which would be in the end zone. 2 receivers will go left, and 1 will go right. Searle again. Loads up, looking for the end zone. Front pylon, has somebody there. It's caught on the rebound. Touchdown, Ulster. Ulster will line up to go for 1. As that was jump ball, and it ended up bouncing in favor of a receiver coming late.
Oh my God, yes, get him.
Earl, a snap under center. Rolls right, looking for anybody to be open inside. It's going to be caught, intercepted, running down the field. This is going to be a 1-point run back. Because that was 1, University of Limerick gets 1 point there. Could that point be important later on? Guess we're going to find out. Limerick gets the ball. A touchdown would put them in the lead. Great feedback from Kieran Harris. No, it's somebody please correct the ref for us. Third time with the ball for Limerick. Three receivers all around the ball. O'Neill, a receiver tripped and fell. Got to get rid of the ball, and it's intercepted! Right back to the end zone, and a flag pull. There is a penalty as well. There's a flag in the secondary, too, so we got a lot to score here. The score is 6-1 following the run back of the 1-point conversion. And it'll be a defensive penalty, automatic first down, as Limerick avoids disaster there.
John, you were fine. John, you were fine.
Limerick lines up at the ball, a fresh set of downs gifted to them by virtue of an illegal contact penalty on coverage. There'll be three receivers left side. They'll line up a tad wider than they were initially. And quarterback lines up closer to the receivers, throws it backward. Harris back to the original quarterback. And it's a positive gain. So a positive gain here as the wind starts to whip and howl on our microphone. I pity anybody who has a subwoofer because this is not great noise. Receiver wide left, two more to the right. Back to throw. Pump fake one. Right. Rolling out long. Going for the end zone. Oh, touchdown! Limerick takes the lead. It's now 7-6. So Limerick go for one. Outrun this back by the game. receivers right, one to the left, motion from right to left. Back to throw, got it underneath, and it's broken up, incomplete. 7-6 is still your score. Michael, that's not true. The intercepted conversion is a 1-point conversion because it was a 1-point play. Unless they've changed the rule book from last year.
That's on the horse, that's on the horse.
Well, the refs can be wrong too. Back to throw. Ulster gets the ball away. It's batted down. Incomplete. All right. I'm looking up the rule book right now. This is a second down play. He can run. He's going to do so. Up the sideline. It's a big time flagpole. So 2 minutes on the clock. This will be third down for Ulster as I am now going into score. All right, I'll read the precise rule. Have it up to Rule 8 section. Third down, 3 receivers were on the left side. Sturrow rolling right, has a receiver open. It is incomplete. Bobbled and dropped.
Of course, Jared's at the front. Yeah, Jared, why are you doing that?
Back to throw. It's fourth down. And they'll launch it deep down the field, left sideline, and it's intercepted. Limerick's got it. They're going to get some good positioning here in the field. Flying on the play, we'll check that. That's now a second flag, a third flag. It's a flag party, everybody. All right. The precise rule, according to the International Federation of American Football's Flag Football Rulebook, edition 2023. So offsetting penalties following the interception. So this will reset the downs in Limerick's favor. It's first down inside of 2 minutes to go. Section 3 is for try down. How scored? The points shall be scored according to the point values if the try results in what would be a touchdown or safety. That reads to me as you get the value of the play you start, which is a 1-point or 2-point conversion, no matter where the play is lined up. You must declare the points that you go for. Run from the quarterback here on the pitch play, and he steps out of bounds. If a touchdown is scored during a down in which the time expires, the try shall be attempted. The scoring team shall decide to go for 1 or 2 points prior to the ball being declared ready for the try. On the Elks point after try, they spotted the ball for 1, and the penalties, there were no penalties. They didn't spot the ball for 2. Again, the literal language of the rule book that I'm reading shows the score should be 7-6. I understand the referees say it's 6, but I'm an attorney. I read the rule book. It's 7. Hopefully this doesn't matter at the end of the day. Bunch formation on this first down play after the conversion, and he'll dirt the ball, save the time. Again, the try ends when either team scores or the ball becomes dead by rule. Guys, the language of the rule book tells me that if you intercept the ball and run it back during a try down, you get the value of the try down, not 2 points. And that was a 1-point conversion. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. And it's going to be a handoff there. They're outside the 5-yard line and stretching the ball, and it is a no touchdown. They're inside the 5, so that play will no longer be legal. Three receivers to the right. Must be a forward pass here. Right to the pylon. It's good for a touchdown. Limerick is on the board with another 6, make it 13-6. Again, hopefully the 1 point becomes a moot point by the end of this, as somebody will win regardless if it's 1 or 2. But I'm operating as the rules I understand it, and I have the exact language right in front of me. That was a 1-point run back because it's the value of the play, not the value of the run back. This is a 1-point try. It would make it 14-6, a full 8 points. O'Neal looking for the pylon, and there's foul in the end zone, so we'll check the penalty. It was an incomplete pass. And it's defensive pass interference. So they'll march the play. I'll march the play a little bit closer. It'll stay a 1-point try. I must admit defeat on my argument. Despite the language of the rules I know I'm correct on, throws to the back of the end zone, and it brings it down for a 1-point try. So, one moment, everybody. I will do the attorney's mea culpa and apologize to the court. Rule 8, Section 1, Article 1, scoring plays. The point value of scoring plays shall be ... quote, defense touchdown on a try, 2 points. That isn't how it's written in Section 3. Again, without Article 1 to define that it is 2 points, the literal language of Section 3 implies that it should be 1. IFAF, clear up your darn rule book, or have an attorney write it like I would. Elks have the ball, down by 9. They'll throw the ball up for grabs, and that almost ended up being a failed play. So the referees did administer it properly, but the rules are not written great, as there's a flag on the play as well in the backfield in the defense, so we'll check that before moving on. We are inside of 2 minutes. Ulster trying to do something to get the ball into the end zone. 10-yard penalty is on Keelan O'Neill, a fresh set of downs, but not sure how much that's going to help.
6 seconds. 2-6.
The score is correct, 15-6. Limerick on top by 9. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. It is first down. Ulster loads up. It's up for grabs. Jump ball incomplete. And there's a foul on the play as well. Not sure who this one's on. So now it's third down. It's second down. Yeah, that's right. So they'll just march it back to the 5 because the previous reason they were there was a 10-yard penalty. So they'll march it back to the 5, right? Yeah, right. Second down inside of 2 minutes to go. The offensive pass interference penalty. So everybody just reset. We're back to the automatic starting position. Handoff back to the original quarterback. It's a safety for Limerick. The ball did not get out of the end zone. And that's now 17-6. The Elks will get the ball to start the second half. They're going to need it. Not a lot of time here, but with an explosive play, anything is possible. 17-6. An 11-point advantage. Quarterback has it, throws it out to the sideline, and it's caught out of bounds, and that will stop the clock. There's now 7 seconds remaining.
5.
So time for 1, possibly 2 more plays. I believe Limerick still has at least 1 timeout left, up by now 11 points. Snap, throw, catch, and out of bounds.
How many seconds? B4 on the end zone.
Ulster calling out everybody on the end zone line. This doesn't feel like it's any consolation, but Limerick up by 11. Likely going to throw everything toward the goal line. Unless they want to try a quick out route to get the first down. Let's see what they do. Everybody now lined up on the right. Toward the end zone it goes. And it's toward the sideline, getting to the 5, and it's stopped there. End of the half on an explosive pass play that goes for nothing but statistics, as it's 17-6, University of Limerick in the lead over University of Ulster. So, second half of action will begin. Ulster will have the ball first, as this is potentially our last chance to get any of you to pay attention to this. Thank you, everybody, for joining us for today's game. If you've enjoyed today's stream, please consider a donation to UCD American Football Club to allow us to cover our costs associated with running these streams. The StreamYard referral link is in the description if you want to help us as well or get your own live stream link started. These streams are not cheap to run. Any amount of money will be helpful. Revolut is on the left for our Irish watchers, and our Venmo for one of our club officers is on the right for those around the world. We thank each and every one of you for being part of UCD American Football's live stream of today's Flag Intervarsity Finals. It would not be possible without our partners, Tap House Bar, Kitchen, and Sounds, proud partners of UCD American Football, the perfect place for your pre- or post-game party. And by Finnegan Menton. Homes team, University of Limerick on top. Dan, thank you for watching. We're thrilled that you were able to join us. Again, I'm always trying to make these better. So if anybody's got production tips or things you want to do, harass players about getting bios to me that are accurate, please drop comments in the chat. We do listen. We are paying attention. It was funny. Last year, after the first couple of live streams, I asked UCD players what their comments were on the stream. One of them specifically said, we want Max's camera to be larger. So hence the reason that my camera in the bottom right corner of your screen is a little bit bigger. So Elks will have the ball. They're down by 11. As Limerick had a lot of help in that half by the 2-point run back on a 1-point conversion, which again, by the literal letters of the rule in section 3, is contradictory to the value given in section 1. You got to clean that up, I found. I'm sorry. That's garbage that you have that there. You're an international sports organization. Act like it. All right. That's the end of halftime. Limerick on top by 11.
Let's go!
I'm sorry, Liam. I'm sorry.
Ulster is back out on offense. Isaac Searle behind the scenes on the controls. 20 more minutes on the clock. Let's have some fun. Loading up for a long ball, and it's incomplete. 3 men back in coverage. None of them could get to the ball before it falls harmlessly to the ground. Second down. Ulster taking their time a little bit, lining up for this next play. 3 receivers left. Short snap, back to the quarterback. He can run, he can throw, he's sending receivers in motion, pump fake, gets around a couple players, gets positive yards, out beyond the 10, out beyond the 15, and he'll run out of bounds. That brings 17-6, third down, first time with the ball in this half of the Elks. They'll keep the same formation they had previously. Staggered receivers all to the left side. Searle, it's a low snap and it skips to him. That goes as an incomplete pass. That brings up fourth down. An unforced error there for Ulster. Two receivers left, one to the right. shakes the defender. Shakes around again. He's got a little bit of time to throw. Throws it to the yellow line. Incomplete, or might call a contact foul here. They will. That was 4th down, so if this is on the defense here, it's going to extend the drive. Yes, it will. Automatic 1st down. Yardage would have likely given the 1st down as well, as right at the 1st down line. Yeah, you need a football. $11-point lead for the team on defense. 2 receivers left. They're going to go to one of them on a short toss play. He can run, he can throw, and he throws. It's incomplete off the hands. Matt McGee on the intended target. 2nd and goal from about the halfway line. Every possession comes at a premium when you're trailing, especially in a high-scoring back-and-forth game like flag football can be. Searle tosses a couple of pellets in the air to get a sense of the field. Catches the ball. He picks one. Gets around the defender. Sidearm. It's Sean Lappin. Good morning, Paige. Happy you've decided to join us. 17-6 is your score. University of Limerick ran back a try after a touchdown to get 2 bonus points. Set themselves up 11 points in the lead. Ulster, however, starts this half with the ball. Lappin was the most recent target. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. Back to throw, looking for anybody open. It's back in the backfield. So that sets up Ulster for 4th down and goal from way back there.
It's called imagination.
Searle and the Elks driving toward the west.
15 minutes at the half. 15 minutes.
The drive has taken up the first 5 minutes of today's contest. We're past 5.5 hours. Double toss back to the quarterback. He loads up, goes for it all at the goal line, and it incomplete. There's a flag on the play. Hold everything, folks. And it's going to be a line penalty. I believe it was a legal forward pass. The ball was a little bit beyond where he was lined up initially. So we're back to automated starting field position for Limerick. They have the potential here to go up 3 possessions and maybe put this game out of reach. Delay. Somebody is on the field who shouldn't be there. I was not expecting you to talk about a pitch invader today, but it looks like he's just trying to get to the other sideline and ended up getting through the field of play. Nothing malicious, I hope. I was not expecting a field invader in amateur Irish flag football. It was intercepted! Intercepted, flagpole around the 5-yard line. A free possession here for the Elks. Play is done. Go play. So a fresh set of downs from the 6. Gosh, my camera. Outside the field rushing. That's why I bring it up. side judge is not lined up properly on how far away she has to be. You have to line up 7 yards from the ball in order to be a designated rusher. So they're just making sure everybody is where they should be. Isaac Searle on the interception. Isaac Searle behind the ball. Will get the ball in the second toss. Searle's going to run. He gets there and is tackled in the backfield for a loss. Back at the 10. Searle now goes back to the sideline to get the play call. Aaron Harris, the stop. We're approaching 6 hours of live stream. I've been awake since 4:30. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. Searle on the controls, throwing toward the back pylon, jump ball. It's incomplete. That was second down. It brings up third down. Plays against the goal line. They're 11 yards away. Limerick starting a try down run back is unusual, but definitely doable. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. Searle takes the short snap. Pump fakes once. Gets through a defender, throws it up for grabs. It's caught by McKee. No, incomplete flag on the play, too. And that's a penalty, I believe it's an automatic first, which would be a major help for the Elks. That was the third down play. Let's see what the officials decide. Official in blue toward the near side of the ball. Patty Sweet, who is the head coach of UCB's American football team, for a flag. Defensive lineman as well as a coach for the tackle football team. And they wave off the penalty. So that ends up, I believe, no, it's not. 4th down. Can the Elks take advantage of the interception? Set them up in great field position to start this drive. They trail by 11, and the clock is winding down. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. Diamond formation on defense, middle of the field. Rush is heavy, rush is fast. Searle shakes, Searle fakes. Searle gets the ball away. It's intercepted in the end zone. Flag on the play after the catch. Flags have not been pulled. Nobody in front of him. No one to beat. Touchdown, Vikings! There is a flag on the play. Got the ball here straight to the scoreboard. Yeah, 23-6. And indeed, the touchdown is good. I'm not the only one confused by the rules here. Limerick will line up to go for 1. We're thrilled all of you have decided to join us for this game. Limerick is pulling away here. Illegal forward pass indeed was the penalty. That was what the referees heard. Players moved a little bit ahead of the ball. Throw is to the pylons and out of play. Incomplete pass, a 23-6 advantage. Elks at least get the ball right back following the pick 6 at the goal line. Elks are running low on time to make this a game. Could Limerick bring home the flag football InterVarsity Cup on their home field? Searle back to throw, looking for somebody, finds McGee. Nobody's pulled the flag. He gets across the first down line and is run out of bounds. They get the play from the sideline. Limerick lines up their defense according to the formation. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. And everybody moves before. That's a false start. That's 5 yards back. It's still just first down. They'll keep the receivers in the same spots. Now everybody holds a beat after the snap. McGee ends up with the ball out of his hands. Incomplete. That's now second down. In flag, you get 4 tries to get a first down, both at the midfield line as well as at the goal line. Limerick has had 2 defensive scores today, one a run back of a try, and the other here, a 6-point run back on the interception. Lappin drops the ball. Ball was out of his hands, so that ends the play at the spot of the fumble. Lappin calls himself the best accelerated reader in primary school. So the guy reads a lot. Was unable to handle the ball on that exchange. Back to throw. Coverage is good. Rush comes a little late. Looking for the goal line on the first shot. And it is incomplete. 4th and goal. Our next game for UCD American football will be against the Belfast Trojans, live from UCD. And the offense hasn't given the ball back to their previous spot. Finally get there. April 11th will be a 2 p.m. Irish time start, now that daylight savings time will have taken effect by then. Although I'm grateful that y'all haven't gone into daylight savings time yet in Ireland. That meant I got an extra hour of sleep today, which is great. And the Elks call a timeout here. And they didn't have what they wanted there. Rather than take the delay of game penalty, which would have pushed them further back from the goal line, they'll call a timeout here. Short snap, back to the quarterback. Searle shakes the defender, looking for literally anybody to get open downfield. Throw to Lappin, it's broken up, incomplete.
Wipe them.
Back to the automatic position it goes. Aaron Harris has a chance at a pick 6 again. 23-6. Limerick just has to milk that. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. High snap. Back to throw. Finds a receiver. It's Koshik. Koshik will cut back to the middle of the field. Nobody's pulled the flag yet. And 2 fouls, 3 fouls. Everybody throw your flag. It's the flag party. And flag guarding on Koshik. That results in a loss of down, lost yardage, matched back to the spot of the foul. So here's second down. Koshik is from Ukraine. He played for the Lviv Lions prior to moving to Ireland. says in his own words he'd be a great receiver if he learned how to catch. Caught that ball pretty nicely. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. Receiver in motion. He'll do the short toss back to the quarterback. He can run, he can throw, he throws incomplete. The clock will continue to run after plays until we hit the 2-minute warning, and we're not there yet. Limerick's defense is pulling out all the stops. 1 touchdown allowed in the course of the day. There's another throw to the sideline on 3rd down. This is now 4th down. Must get to the yellow line that denotes midfield. Two receivers left, 1 to the right. We're thrilled everybody has joined us wherever they are in the world. A couple of guys are dropping back for Limerick. They're going to just throw this ball around. Into the end zone it goes. He can run, he can throw. That's a forward pass. And
guys, that was an awesome 2-yard gain.
It was a 2-yard gain, but it burned a few extra seconds off the clock. And with Limerick ahead by 3 possessions, I think that's a little bit more valuable than the yardage on 4th down.
I want to kill for a 2-yard.
2 minutes left to go. Elks need some explosive plays to have a chance in this game. The Elks have only 1 timeout remaining. I just said that. 23-6, Limerick in the lead. Their defense has been the star of the show today. No touchdowns given up against UCD, and only 1 surrendered here to the Elks. Searle underneath, fakes it, throwing, looking anybody to get open, and immediately stops.
Let's go, Emmett. Let's go.
Down, continue to run as that play was caught and stopped in the field of play. It is left, under the right, short toss it again. 1 toss now handed off, and they're going to keep running until someone stops. Finally, someone did stop. Clock is running as we tick closer and closer to the University of Limerick winning the Intervarsity Championship. Everybody around the center stage for 1 receiver wide left. Searle drops back. Searle's going to load up and go for it. 2-on-1 coverage. And it's that was an amazing catch. It was absolutely incredible.
Make him do it again.
Y'all saw that, right? It tipped off of 3 sets of hands and fell perfectly for the receiver on the ground. That was amazing. So Ulster still a chance to score here and have something to be proud about here in the second half. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. Formation lines up at about the 7 yards of defense. Throw the throw, launches it, end zone, back pylon, incomplete. The incomplete pass stops the clock as we are inside of 2 minutes. They wave off whatever penalty was being discussed. We are closing in on 6 hours of flag football streaming, everybody. Clap it up for yourselves for 6 hours. The nap I take today is going to feel so good. You're under 50 seconds left to go. This will be second down Ulster, looking to get to the goal line. And the play clock is running real quick. Quick snap back to Searle. Pump fakes left, goes back. Pylon got somebody open. It is caught. Touchdown Elks. Make that 2 touchdowns conceded by this Limerick defense today, both to Ulster. They will go for 2. This does not make this a one-possession game. It would still require 2 more scores. Down 11, trying to make it down 9. Toss play. Back to the quarterback. He can run. He can throw. Passes backward. And ball comes in from a different side of the field. It's broken up incomplete as a ball came in and interfered with the throw from Matt McGee. There are other people using these fields for other activities, as this is an untimed down, so the clock doesn't run. In the interest of fairness, I wonder what the procedure is here for a ball coming in from a different field to stop the play. I don't think this is covered in the IFAF rulebook. I think that's the most fair outcome here. Again, the interference wasn't anybody's fault, but it's more the fault of the fact that we're playing on multi-purpose fields with other people there. It's 2-point attempt here for the Elks. This would make it a 9-point game if successful. 3 receivers left. Limerick guarding the goal line. Again, a double pass play. They're trying to set up the exact same play to McGee, and indeed it's a pass back to him. He can throw it forward. Flag on the play. Front pylon. The conversion is good, barring the penalty. Let's check it. Wait, why would they do that? So Ulster got the points on that play. They got the try, so why would they take the penalty? I guess the try wasn't good for some other reason, but instead, this is a 2-point try from the 5 because of the defensive penalty. They're still in the no rushing zone. The pass must be forward. They're again doing this double pass play. Searle's got to throw the ball, and he will run, and that's going to be another penalty on the play. Will this 2-point conversion ever happen? This might be the 4th attempt on this 2-point conversion. No time is run off the clock. And Limerick seems to believe it's on Ulster, so that will result in the first down Vikings. Penalty was on Ulster. Evan Wright returns to the field for the Elks. He wears number 13, and he'll line up near side. So the Elks don't get the 2-point conversion after 3 attempts at it.
To what?
42 seconds separate us from the end of the game, so Limerick can't just kneel on the ball. two receivers right, one to the left. O'Neal handed off. Right, can't get the tackle. And there's a penalty on the play as well, so we'll have the clock stop to discuss this one. Illegal shielding, which is what those in the tackle football world might just call a good block, not allowed in this sport. We have passed 6 hours of live streaming, everybody. Bringing you 4 flag football games today, starting with UCD against the Dundalk Institute of Technology. That resulted in a UCD win. We brought you Maynooth versus Limerick. That resulted in a Limerick win. Handoff play, and it gets timeout Elks. And eventually they called the timeout for the Elks. In the other semifinal, UCD lost to the University of Limerick. In the third place game, UCD came out on top over the Maynooth Hurricanes, leaving us with this championship matchup, University of Limerick trying to salt away a victory against the Ulster University Elks. There was a penalty on the play, and they'll wave it off here. Penalty was way out of camera view, so I didn't see the flag until just now when the camera panned there. This is third down Limerick. All receivers bunched around the ball. And they'll play the safe play here. Quick completion to the sideline. He'll cut back in the middle of the field. Catch and run from Koshik. This is fourth down. So the game itself is not over, but the result looks pretty in hand now for Limerick, as it is a 2-possession lead. They're going to let him run one more play. And fourth down, he'll drop to a knee, and that will secure the University of Limerick with their Intervarsity Flag Football Championship.
Gregor, you skipped the game!
That's him off some.
Henry is still coming through.
Thank you, everybody, for watching this amazing 6-hour festival of flag football. Your final score is 23-12, University of Limerick over University of Ulster. Your top 3 finishers, University of Limerick in first, Ulster University in second, and UCD in third. Thank you to everybody for watching. We are so thrilled that you made us part of your Saturday morning, afternoon, or evening, wherever you tune in the world. Can't thank you enough for letting us be part of your Saturday. Go forth and enjoy the day. My name is Max Wolpoff. On behalf of all of us at UCD American Football, thank you for watching and have a great rest of your day.
Necklace.